Hey man, let them know a fucking podcast they tune into right now. Who's running that shit? Let's go.
Hours of chaos with Dawn Chaos. The 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 hours of chaos. Jugs in this bitch, no drug shit. Karma King, Don Chaos, never switch from Denver to Dtown. His name carries weight clouds from all around. Know that he put it down like an OG. Just know he stays down. Eating phony jugs, covered up in steak sauce. That's how we stay on the hours of chaos.
Hey man, let them know a fucking podcast they tune into right now. Who's running that shit? Let's go.
Hours of chaos with Dawn Chaos. The 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 hours of chaos. Jugs in this bitch, no drug shit. Karma King, Don Chaos, never switch from Denver to Dtown. His name carries weight clouds from all around. Know that he put it down like an OG. Just know he stays down. Eating phony jugs, covered up in steak sauce. That's how we stay on the hours of chaos.
Hey man, let them know a fucking podcast they tune into right now. Who's running that shit? Let's go.
Hours of chaos with Dawn Chaos. The 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 hours of chaos. Jugs in this bitch, no drug shit. Karma King, Don Chaos, never switch from Denver to Dtown. His name carries weight clouds from all around. Know that he put it down like an OG. Just know he stays down. Eating phony jugs, covered up in steak sauce. That's how we stay on the hours of chaos.
Hey man, let them know a fucking podcast they tune into right now. Who's running that shit? Let's go.
Hours of chaos with Dawn Chaos. The 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 hours of chaos. Jugs in this bitch, no drug shit. Karma King, Don Chaos, never switch from Denver to Dtown. His name carries weight clouds from all around. Know that he put it down like an OG. Just know he stays down. Eating phony jugs.
The following contest from Denver, Colorado. Weighing in at Little Homie, Dawn.
Oh, I can't
superstars on the roster. This guy is among the hardest working. That goes without saying.
Definitely shout out to Don Chaos. Much love to Carnival Spirits.
Shout out to you, Don Chaos. You've been putting in work, bro. Respect.
Congrats to Don Chaos for 1,000 subscribers. Whoop, whoop.
Keep it going, man.
Congratulations, Don Chaos. Yes, keep it going, man. Good luck to you, fucking Don Chaos. And fucking hell yeah on your 1,000 fucking followers.
Yeah, you know who it is. It's Ouija Mac, bitch. Shout out to Carnival Spirits. And fucking shout out to Don Chaos one time. You know what's going on.
This is my brother. Don Chaos and Brother Lynch Hung here.
Yeah, and Carnival Spirits, what's up, man? Don Chaos, what's up? It's your boy Brother Lynch Hung. We out here tonight.
Fuego Flames and my nigga Don Chaos. What's going on, B? It's my brother right here. It's my boy. Excuse the left, excuse the left.
Yo, what up, y'all? This is Don Chaos, and I'm with a very legendary man. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Hey, Sean. Yeah, we at the gathering, y'all.
Radio show of the year. This one's always controversial. Coming in number one, we got Hours of Chaos with Don Chaos. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, there. Congratulations, man. Don Chaos, Hours of Chaos.
What is up, everyone? How is everyone on this lovely Thursday evening? Hopefully everyone's doing good. You already know who I am. I am Mr. D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the A to the O to the S, your friendly neighborhood Juggalo, the Karma Millionaire. If you don't know, now you know. And if you still don't know, well, then it sucks to be you. Hopefully everyone is doing good tonight. I'm definitely excited. For those that don't know, we do start 5 minutes a little early just to let the chat build up a little bit. So yes, we still start at 6, but we start 5 minutes early just to get the chat a chance to build up. And yeah, let me turn that down just a little bit. There we go. Let's catch up on the chat. What's good, everyone? Hopefully everyone's doing good. Things are good. Life is good. Everything's going good. You're eating steak? Hell yeah, Frankie. Hell yeah. Steak is good. So tonight we are going to be joined by the one and only Gloom unit, by bros Frankie Goldie and Acetone. Now we've had them collectively, individually as interviews, but this is like the first ever Gloom unit interview. So we're going to sit here and chill as we wait for them. Hey, shrimp and steak is amazing. So for those that don't know, I used to start 5 minutes early, and then I stopped doing that, and then I decided to run 5 minutes early again, just because it helps build the chat up. So hopefully everyone's good. I just got done eating dinner because I don't like to stream on an empty stomach. I've I've always learned to never stream on an empty stomach because it's not easy to do. Yes. Queso. Yep. So yeah, let's see the official chaos emojis in the chat, as well as the official, let's see some Daishin emojis in the chat. And for those that are also wondering, we are also we're on the road to the 8-year anniversary of the podcast. So basically it's been official April, the first Saturday of April, we are doing an Hours of Chaos podcast 8-year anniversary, and we're going to be going live for 8 hours. So while we're waiting, let's just chop it up. Hopefully everyone's doing good. I just want to thank everyone. I appreciate y'all. You know, we've come a long way with this. I didn't think this show would get to the point to where it was. I never thought it would. So the first Saturday of April, we are doing, in celebration for the 8 hours, our Chaos Podcast 8-year anniversary. We are celebrating 8 hours. So for that, we're going to have a bunch of different guests on there. So if you guys want to come on there, just let me know, and we will do that. So yeah, I'm probably going to change that intro a little bit because there's a lot of stuff I want to change in that intro. You're just eating the steak right now. Yeah, Acetone and Frankie Goldie be eating that steak dinner. Also, for those that are wondering, hold on, it's glitching. Let me fix that. There we go. For those that don't know, today is the official 1-year anniversary of the classic Vegas winner, Jug Motivation 101. This album, y'all, is already a year old. Can you guys believe that? This is already a year old. That's insane. That album has been so much motivation for me. It was my motivation last year. I still look to that album always for motivation. Always. Well, I'm just being myself. I just be myself. So that's all I've known, is to just be myself. No, this is history being made, y'all. This is the first ever Gloom unit interview. Like I said, I've interviewed Acetone and Frankie Goldie each individually, but I've never interviewed them together as Gloom unit. And me, Acetone and Frankie Goldie, we go way back, y'all. These guys have literally, I'm proud to call my bros. Like, I don't call a lot of people my bros. Like, if I call you my bro, you are my bro, and I consider that. So, Acetone has always helped me through so much shit. He's helped me through. Frankie's always helped me through so much. I'm proud to call Frankie Goldie my best friend. Frankie Goldie was one of the people that invited me to join the Ouija Mac official street team. He told me about Ouija Mac's game plan after gutter water dropped. He told me the game plan. And he said, don't share it with anyone. And I never did. I waited for you guys all to find out everything as it was releasing. And it's been dope. You smoked a variety of airheads last night. Hallelujah, right? Hell yeah. Shouts to airheads. I've yet to try airheads, but maybe someday I will. Exactly, y'all are awesome. But really, on a serious note, y'all, I am being serious. A lot of the people that hit me up last year, when I was going through my shit last year, Dungeon was one of those people that hit me up. Acetone was one of those people that hit me up. Frankie was one of those people that hit me up. Cheese, Ruby was one of those people to hit me up and asked if I was okay. Legit called me. Andrew Ponix was one of those people that hit me up. I'm proud of how far that I've been able to come because, you know, like the saying goes, you get what happens when you get knocked down, you get back up. Hence why you can't keep a good juggalo down. A lot of those people that I've mentioned and others were those people like to help your boy out through so much. Exactly. You know, there's just been so much. You're at Caesar's Palace eating a Caesar salad? Hell yeah. Yeah. And you guys know me. I've always been myself. I've always continued to be myself. I've always known to be myself. Because that's all I've ever known in this life is just be yourself. You're good, Frankie. You're good, bro. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry, bro. No worries, bro. You guys are good. You guys are good. No worries. You guys are good. No worries. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. No worries. No worries whatsoever. No worries. I'm a very understanding person. I think everyone, a lot of y'all have gotten to know me by now. No, I'm a very understanding person. A very understanding person. But yeah, let's go ahead. But yeah, if anyone wants to come on that 8-hour stream that we're doing the first April Saturday of April, let me know, because that's going to be a celebration, y'all. And the time for that, like I said, it's the first Saturday of April. We're celebrating 8 years of the Hours of Chaos podcast. And we're going to go live for 8 hours. So we're basically going from 12:30 in the afternoon to 8:30 at night, basically. And we're literally on the road to the 300th episode of the show. So we're also... Well, that's the thing, Acetone. We're living like kings, bro. We're living like kings, man. All I gotta say is it is a really good time to be a juggalo, y'all. It is such a good time to be a juggalo. It is such a good time. Such a good time. So let's go ahead and send a few shout outs. Because, you know, here on the Hours of Chaos podcast, we're all for juggalos, by juggalos. We support juggalo-owned companies. So let's show some love to a juggalo-themed company.
Come on in.
And action.
What's up? Dtown Jewelers here. These are all the grills we finished today. 6-piece, open face, some diamond cuts, 10 karat gold.
Very nice.
We've got an 8-piece bottom silver. A gold case. We have sterling silver over here. The stones in this case are going to be moissanite or CZ. And then our gold and diamond inventory up front. Where we clean everything, our ultrasonic machine, our steamer, tumbler, and this is where we do all of our electroplating and coating. This is where I spend most of my day, the slave labor. This is where all the magic happens. I know it's very messy, but so I'm going to be working on these today. I've got a bunch of grills back here that I need to finish. Coming soon. If you want a grill, here's the order slip we fill out. DM us to make an appointment. Grills get very busy during tax season, so sooner rather than later is probably better. We'll do your mold here. It just takes a few minutes and call you when it's ready.
Oh yeah, shouts to Dtown Customs, y'all. Another example, y'all, that you can be successful at anything. That you can be successful at anything. Anything. I'm really proud of Dtown Customs. You can guarantee sometime I will hit them up for a custom order one of these days. You can guarantee it. Hell yeah, do that, Papa. Do it. That's amazing. That's awesome. Do it. Also, let them know about the Agents of Chaos over here. You know, there's so many Juggalo-owned companies out there, and it makes me happy. There's so many Juggalo podcasts out there and content creators, everything. And it just makes me so happy, y'all. It just makes me very happy and emotional thinking about it. Like how far we've all come. You know, it's just amazing. Like a lot of the people that I know, how far a lot of us have come. It's just amazing. Just all I got to say is never give up, y'all. Never give up. If you have a passion and a love for something, continue to do that passion and that love. Don't ever give up. Don't ever give up. Even when times seem dark and you're in your lowest point and when you've been at your lowest point in your life, just remember that does not last forever, y'all. Eventually, you will come out of that darkness. Whether you do it by yourself or you have homies and true homies and family that are willing to help you with that while you help yourself. And I've been able to pull myself out of that. Myself and with the help with a lot of y'all. I'm sorry, I'm not a good motivational speaker. I'm sorry. It's one of those things I don't think I was ever good at. I never thought I was a good motivational speaker. Because you guys know me doing this has really helped my anxiety. I have such a love and passion for this culture and this community. So much. I've given so much to it, and I'm going to continue to give everything to it. Continue to. I'm speaking from the heart. Like, for those that have met me in person or that talk to me in person, you guys know I'm the same person on here as I am when that camera turns off. There's no character, there's no gimmick. Don Chaos and the person when the camera turns off is the same exact person. I just want to spread good karma everywhere. Just remember, y'all, I did not give my name the Karma Millionaire. You guys in the community gave me that name. You guys, the Juggalo community, gave me the name, the Karma Millionaire. You guys gave me that name. You guys gave me that name. All of y'all are the agents of chaos. It's just such a good time to be a Juggalo, y'all. It's such a good time. Such a good time. I try to be a good motivational speaker. Like, you guys know me. When I talk from the heart. I talk from here. Exactly. Papa and me have known each other for years. Papa's always been one of those people that has helped me through some of the situations. I just be myself, y'all. That's all I've ever known. And the amount of love, oh God, I'm going to get a little emotional. The amount of love when people give you, when you just be yourself, it's one of the greatest feelings in the world when people show their love and appreciation and respect for you just by being yourself. I came in here never demanding respect. You guys want to know how I got respect in this community? I worked for it and I earned it. Just like a lot of the people that I know, they've gotten the respect that they deserve because they earn that shit. I'm old-fashioned. Me, Acetone, Frankie, and a bunch of other people, we all believe if you want respect, you gotta earn that shit and work for it. Maybe that's one of the next drops we'll do on the Chaos Strip store. It will be that font with Don Chaos, like, as president. I'm just saying, or even vice president. Don Chaos is the leader of the resistance, y'all. If there is a true If there is the Juggalo version of John Connor, Don Chaos is the Juggalo version of John Connor. I am Don Chaos. If you guys are listening to this, you are the resistance. Yep. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just speaking from the heart. Because that's all I've ever known, is to speak from the heart and the soul. That's all I've ever known. I just want to thank every single one of you. Every single one of you. I appreciate every single one of you. We've all been on a journey, y'all. We've all been on a journey, y'all. We've been on a journey. You know, I am at a point in my life to where I would never thought, in every life that I've lived on this dirt ball, I never thought in this lifetime I would say that I'm truly blessed. I never thought I would say that. Never in all the years that I've been on this dirt ball, in this life, especially in this life, I would never thought that I would say that I'm truly blessed. I really never. Yeah, I need Frankie, if you guys are still watching, I hope you guys can still make a new redesign of that shirt, because I miss having that Frankie Goldie shirt. Because it got left behind when I moved, because it wasn't packed. So Frankie, if you or Acetone remake that shirt, that will be awesome. I will pay you guys for it. Reprint it. But I'm speaking on some seriousness right now, y'all. And all these years, I would never truly say that I'm blessed. Yeah. Yeah, that Red Dice Sheen shirt is very amazing. Yes, it is. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, that Frankie Goldie shirt is really dope. And you guys know me, I always support my homies. I always supported my homies and the people I care about. Don, you've given back what we gave you. So much respect. And you don't eat bunnies. Oh, you guys. See, you guys just... I'm not the one that make this show, y'all. You guys are the ones that make this show. You guys make this show. You guys make this show. This isn't just my show, y'all. It's our show. This is the show for the juggalos, for the community, for the culture. This is one of those shows that's for the people, for the community. And there's a lot of people that also are for that too. Gloom Unit, their show is for the people, the culture, and the community. Jug Talk is for the community and the culture. Precious Juggalos is for the community and the culture. Team MUJ is for the community and the culture. Us at Carnival Spirits are for the community and the culture. Dungeon is for the community and the culture. Strange Suspicion, Strange and Weird Bob, they are for the community and the culture. Nick Bazaar is for the community and the culture. And there's just so many, y'all. There's so many. Andrew Ponix is about the culture too. His Lego project is all for the community and the culture. I really hope I'm not boring you guys with my real talk, because that's what I do. Real talk. Let's see. Let's talk about some other topics while we're waiting. Now, this is for anyone who's an inspiring artist. You guys want a chance to be on a legendary artist's track? Well, this legendary artist is holding a competition to see who would be on the remix of one of their songs. It's called the Triple Mix. So I'm going to let that legendary artist tell you guys himself. Now, this artist is legendary. This is one of my top favorite rappers in the game. So I'm going to let you guys, any of my homies that make music, here is your chance. Anything is possible. Do not give up. And I'm going to let this legendary man tell you guys right here, right now.
It's the remix. You got talent? Are you an inspiring artist looking for that one opportunity? Well, Ice Cube is giving you a chance to shine. Yo, tell him, Cube. Yo, what's crackalate? This your homeboy Ice Cube. Look, I appreciate everybody that supported my single, It's My Ego, and the remix, Egomaniacs, with me, and Killer Mike, and Busta Rhymes. Now check this out. I got a 3-mix. Yeah, that's right, a 3-mix. Me and my homeboy Scarface, we was in the studio fucking around, and we jumped on the track. But look, we left that third verse open for you. Yeah, you gonna be on a song with Ice Cube and Scarface. You better kill it. It's the My Ego 3-mix challenge. And that third verse is for you. Stay tuned for contest details. Shoot your shot and you could be alongside two of the most iconic figures in hip-hop. Brought to you by Ice Cube, Hitmaker, and Monster Energy.
So yeah, you guys want a chance to be on the third remix with Ice Cube and the legendary Scarface of the Ghetto Boys? Here is your chance. Here is your chance, homies. I want all of my homies that do music, I want you all to submit your stuff. This is Ice Cube giving back to y'all. So just hit up Ice Cube's Instagram and the video, watch the video again, and it will explain everything. How fresh is that, y'all? How fresh is that? How fresh is that? Anything is possible, y'all. You could work with anyone these days. Anything is possible. Like some of the people that my homies Dead Body Camp have been telling me that they've been trying to that they've been reaching out for to get on tracks. It's amazing. Some of the people that Frankie and Acetone, have said, some of the people that they've are reaching out to work with. It's amazing, y'all. Well, if you go on his Instagram, waifu, they explain there. That's just so fresh. Let's play that again, y'all. That was so fresh. Let's play it again. And let's see a bunch of the mind-blown emojis in the chat from this.
It's the remix. You got talent? Are you an inspiring artist looking for that one opportunity? Well, Ice Cube is giving you a chance to shine. Yo, tell him, Cube. Yo, what's crackin'? It's your homeboy Ice Cube. Look, I appreciate everybody that supported my single, It's My Ego, and the remix, Egomaniacs, with me, and Killer Mike, and Busta Rhymes. Now check this out. I got a 3-mix. Yeah, that's right, a 3-mix. Me and my homeboy Scarface, we was in the studio fucking around, and we jumped on the track. But look, we left that third verse open for you. Yeah, you gonna be on a song with Ice Cube and Scarface. You better kill it. It's the My Ego 3-mix challenge. And that third verse is for you. Stay tuned for contest details. Shoot your shot and you could be alongside two of the most iconic figures in hip-hop. Brought to you by Ice Cube, Hitmaker, and Monster Energy.
Dude, that is insane. That is insane. That is insane. Dude, I want to see a lot of my homies jump on this opportunity. I want to see a lot of y'all jump on that opportunity. Do it. Your Don wants to see a lot of y'all jump on that. That is awesome. That is awesome. Shoutouts to Ice Cube for that. That is just amazing. That is just super amazing, y'all. Let's get on to some other topics. For those of you know, there's some new drip available on chapter17.com right now. There's some leftover stuff from Juggalo Day. There's also these. And I hope these stay on the website long enough for me to buy one of these. You guys demanded them, and they are here. It's version 2 of the Chapter 17 jackets, y'all. Holy shit. That is amazing. All I gotta say is I hope those stay on the website long enough to where I can get one of those. Though these are just super, super fresh. Everyone's been demanding them, and they're here. They are back. That's why I said I hope those jackets stay on there for a while. Because I definitely want to buy one of them jackets. So I could go do some photo shoots in them. I agree. Ice Cube does need to come back home to the gathering, and I think he is. Ice Cube's a legend, so why not? Bring back Cube to the gathering. That would be awesome. Bring Killer Mike to the gathering. Bring Busta Rhymes back to the gathering. Bring Scarface and Willie D back to the gathering. But yeah, I hope those jackets do stay on there long enough for a while because, gosh, the version 1 of those jackets were crisp, but version 2 of those jackets are so crisp. So crisp. So crisp, y'all. I definitely would love to rock one of those Chapter 17 jackets. No, Busta Rhymes doesn't hate us. I know you're kidding, Papa. Busta Rhymes doesn't hate us. Last time Busta Rhymes played the gathering, he said he would come back anytime they asked him to. So there's a lot going on, y'all. There's a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, it's amazing, y'all. Again, happy 1 year anniversary to Vegas winner Jug Motivation 101. I listen to this every single day, y'all, for motivation. It was motivation for me when that came out, and it was and it's still motivation for me. And I have a dope idea. Me and Dungeon were talking about something that could happen with this Jug Motivation thing, that it could possibly be a series. And Frankie, I'll have to let you know, because it's a perfect idea. Because we are itching for that next Frankie Goldie release. I know I am. Because me and Dungeon came up with a very clever idea to make Jug Motivation its own series. And I'm excited, you know. We got Gloom Unit playing The Gathering while we wait for Frankie Goldie and Acetone to come on here. Let's continue to promote Juggalo Ohio 3, y'all. Of course, tune in to Team MUJ's That Shit Trash, That Shit Fire. The first episode of the new season is coming March 15th, 7 p.m. Central Time. Be there. I will definitely be there. In the chat, or if I'm a judge for one of those nights, I will definitely be there. But yes, Juggalo Ohio 3 is going down, y'all. It's getting close, y'all. Of course, we have Ouija Mac performing 2 nights. But not only is he performing 2 nights, he is having 2 different sets. And those sets are: Night 1 is the Gather the Elements set. Night 2 is the Pages of Prophecy set. Other acts performing are King 810, Sinister, Darby O'Trill, 10 Bands, which is Darby O'Trill and Shaggy the Airhead, Saigon Umo, Shaggy the Airhead, Clockwork E, Hatchet Man Project. Hatchet Man Project. I'm so hyped, I can't even talk. Death Plus. The Homie 216 Zay. 8 Corpses, Gloom Unit, Worldwide Chaos, and Hoppy. How dope is that for a lineup, y'all? That is a very, very dope lineup. And even the after parties, y'all, are going to be lit. Even the after parties are going to be lit. So make sure you guys are going. Such a good lineup, y'all. Such a good lineup. If you don't think that this is a good lineup, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't think that's a good lineup, I don't know what to tell you. That is an amazing lineup. And that's awesome too, y'all. Nick Bazaar is doing a marriage, which is dope. Which I just learned that about Nick Bazaar, that he's an ordained minister. I did not know that. I know quite a few juggalos that are ordained ministers. That's awesome. Fun fact, y'all, that's something I'm actually thinking of doing. Becoming an ordained minister so I can marry fellow juggalos. So pretty soon I am going to be becoming an ordained minister. So how many of y'all would like to see Don Chaos become an ordained minister and then marry some of y'all to each other? And I would do my own little spin on it. There's so much dopeness going on, y'all. It is such a good time to be a juggalo, y'all. Yeah, I know a juggalo who's an ordained minister too. And he's married juggalos at the gathering before. That's awesome. It's awesome, y'all. We are everywhere, y'all. We have infiltrated everywhere. Everywhere. We are worldwide, y'all. We are worldwide. Pretty soon, it's probably already. We are worldwide, but when I mean worldwide, we're going to be expanded on to other planets. We're going to be intergalactic. Oh, I've already sent you and Frankie the links, Acetone. Just check your Instagrams. So yeah, you and Frankie both already have the links, so. I'm just filled with so much karma. I'm filled with so much karma. Like I said earlier, y'all, I've never thought in all my life, in this life and in my past lives, that I would literally say, I'm blessed. I'm truly blessed. Y'all make me blessed. And again, y'all, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Jiggy Fresh, what's good, my bro? What's good? What's good, bro? Salute to Jiggy Fresh and my bros at Team MUJ. Salute. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. So yeah, we're waiting right now for Acetone and Frankie to get here. Oops, it's glitching on my end. Let me fix that really quick. Fixed. See? Easy fix. Yeah, I want to know, while you guys are talking about that in the chat, what are some of y'all's favorite Gloom Unit tracks? What are some Gloom Unit tracks y'all would like to see a music video for? What are some Gloom Unit tracks you guys would love to see as a music video? And I always have these on my desk for inspiration. Not only do I have Vegas Winter on my desk always for inspiration and when I listen to it, but I listen to Come Heavy Volume 1 for inspiration. And I listen to Come Heavy Volume 2 for inspiration. Yeah, it's hard to name a good Gloom Unit track because they're all amazing. They're all amazing. I am. The carnival provides y'all. Carnival provides. It really does. There's just so much dopeness, y'all. Let's get in this Gloom Unit hype while we wait for Frankie Goldie and Acetone. Let's get this hype going, y'all. I will definitely play some Dark Half. R.I.P. Geno Cult shit. If you want me to play some Dark Half, I will do that. But I'm going to play this song to get the vibe going, y'all. Because I love this song. So if y'all got something, smoke something, and let's get this vibe going, y'all. This is the Hours of Chaos podcast live. This is Gloom Unit Honeyberry. Let's go.
Yeah, I be on that Gloom type shit. It's a movie when I pull up, see the boom mic. Yeah, all the goons right here, off them shrooms like, yeah, pass that loose leaf in the circle, put a spirit in the air. Pussy, you ain't built for being in these sections. I be moving and won't even speak on where I'm chilling, cause the feds be tuning in. Don't trust you, you stupid real ones, just a few of them. You ain't fucking with Dashina, you ain't one, is how I'm feeling. Pop a couple perkies when I walk into the circus. Everybody shows me clown love and they thank me for my service. If she busted, then I'm swerving. If it's slammable, I'm serving. I'm a psychopathic warlord, got the missiles there to surface. Why you bugging? Why you nervous? Why you acting like a jug? Don't come around me acting hard, you gon' find out that you ain't tough. Ain't got shit up in your head and I'ma call you on your bluff. I be really where the bushes just, you ain't the fucking plug. Now you ain't a fucking thug, you ain't like us, you ain't a jug. I'm hella good in every hood, getting money with Crips and Bloods. Double cup full of that mud, ash and blunts all on the counter. Got your baby mama here, but naked, sniffing on powder.
I be on my Gloom type shit. I'ma cut a rug, bust a move type shit. I'ma squeeze the trigger, clear the room type shit. He claimed he busting grapes, so start a food fight then. Pussy no days off top, bitch I'm rocking it. This is stick talk, now that big name on the block again. Birds don't fly, but them chickens they go flock again. The way she giving top, she needed more than she need oxygen. Bitch, you see me courtside, yeah, I'm acting up again. I take the ball, I run with it, I know just when I'm up again. Hitting live at Pacific time, if you just tuning in, they know that I'm the golden goose, and guess who got the juice again? Dirty meth pack, who be grinding up the Sudafed? Smoking X-Lax, bro, you know that you ain't with this shit. Counting big stacks, wiping blood off of the Benjamins. Fuck your whack raps, tell your mama that she raised a beat. Never gonna play your disc, I know that shit be hit or miss, but if you wanna fuck with Frank, I'm gonna sneak your battleship. I'm making hits with Devereaux, I'm fucking on these centerfolds. I'll beat the pussy up, you pussies put it on a pedestal.
And with that said, y'all, let's please first welcome to the show. This man is definitely my brother. I'm proud to call this dude my brother. Let's please welcome back to the Hours of Chaos podcast, the first half of Gloom Unit, the one and only Acetone Boogie.
Yo, what up, y'all?
How's it going,
good, bro? How's it going, Don Chaos?
Good. That hat is sick.
Yeah, I fucking really like it. It's one of my favorite Ouija items. I like the black and white for sure.
Hell yeah. So how is Vegas, y'all? How was the JCW show? Because I saw that you guys were there. How was it?
It was amazing. There was a lot of dope matches. Mosh Pit Mike got pile drived. I smoked a ciggy with the Michael Jackson homie wrestler out in the back. What else happened? Met Rob Van Dam's wife. That was pretty fun. It was a really great show, honestly, and even the music was great too. They had Donnie Menace opening, Willie Hayes, and Frankie Goldie did Cold Black with Donnie Menace. I got some good footage of that.
Oh hell yeah! I can't wait to see that.
Yeah.
Shouts to Donnie Menace. If anyone has not seen this dude live or heard his music, this man is a beast, y'all.
Yeah. Donnie Menace go hard.
So how was that steak that y'all were eating?
Oh, the steak was absolutely amazing. Medium rare. I put light A1 sauce. Some people don't like the A1 sauce, but I fuck with the A1 sauce a little bit.
Oh, I love A1.
Yeah, man.
And that's how I be eating my steak too, is medium rare.
Yeah. How was the three-way? The three-way was amazing.
We living like kings, y'all. We living like kings.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is what I love to hear, y'all, is Juggalos winning. We are winning, y'all.
Yeah, where the hell's the remote at? I gotta turn this down.
Some of us have been knocked down and we've gotten back up. Like when I got knocked down and I thought I couldn't get back up, Acetone really was one of those people and said, "Bro, get up," and he helped me.
Yeah, man, I had full faith in your bounce back. Because you are the Don. You are the Don of chaos.
Exactly. Like I told people, I didn't give myself name the Karma Millionaire. You guys, the community, gave me that name, and I stuck with it.
Yeah. Frankie Goldie, I don't know how his steak was. Frankie Goldie, I think he got his shit well done. So,
oh yeah.
I don't know how good that was, but.
Well, I'm definitely going to Vegas because I've been promising Frankie Goldie, and I'm still going to hold up that truth. Whenever I figure it out, I'm definitely going out to Vegas to visit Frankie.
Thanksgiving. I don't know if we're doing Gloom to the Tomb again. I think we are. We were going to do Gloom to the Tomb, and then Ruby canceled out on us, so we figured if the main act ain't going to come, we might as well reschedule.
Well, if you guys do that and it's in Vegas and you want someone to host it, just hit me up and I'll see what I can do.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man, the show was fucking amazing last night. Good vibes all around. Fucking got to chop it up with Kev a little bit. Yeah, man. Talked to Ouija a little bit. Telling him I was excited for fucking Juggalo Ohio 3 and stuff. And most importantly, Frankie and I got to kick it. Then they came into my hotel later on, Maisie and Frankie and Lil Titan. Hung out for a little bit. I was fucking obliterated.
Hell yeah.
I didn't get in any fights last night, so that was good.
Yeah, I heard Vegas is a very chill spot, especially when it comes to like the underground or level shows. That Vegas.
Oh yeah, there was fights last night. I was just luckily not involved in any.
Well, that's just something watching over you, bro.
Because I don't know if you know about my accident in May last year when I got eye surgery. So I met a homie last night, and he had a different angle of the footage. So now I seen the actual person that attacked me, and yeah, it was weird because it looks like the complete opposite. Like Nick Bizarre sent me some footage of it, and it looks completely different. Like even Frankie was tripping out. He's like, "This is an alternate universe," because what happens in the video I got last night, it shows the person that attacked me clearly, and then in the Nick Bizarre video, it doesn't show anything like that. It looks like something black swings, like falls from the roof or some shit, or swings at me. So yeah, that's a good and interesting turn of events. It's good to know.
Exactly. Like, for those that don't know, you and me do go way back. We've known each other for quite a while.
Yeah. Yo, Nick Bizarre, I'm gonna send you a photo of Frankie. No, we don't know the dude. I'm gonna send you a photo of me and Frankie later. But yeah, man. Other than that, it was all good vibes, bro. Jay and fucking Ouija. Ouija was basically Jay's hype man.
Hell yeah.
And he did a fucking great job at it. I got a bunch of footage and photography of that.
That's what I hope they bring back to the gathering. Is I want to see another three-headed monster set, because to see how Jay, Ouija, and Isham, all three of them act on stage together,
yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, they like, and Jay actually knows Ouija's shit too. Not that he wouldn't know it, but I'm saying like Jay actually be like hyping him too, which is tight to see. I hope that if they do three-headed monster, I hope that shit's at main stage type shit, not as opposed to the littler stage.
Oh yeah, I remember going to the one like here when I was still like living in Tampa at the time, and it was like amazing. And I think this was literally a day after that Darby announced that he was signed to C-17, which was amazing.
Did he announce that? I don't remember when he announced that. At the gathering, or? Oh no, you're talking about on the three-headed monster tour.
Yeah, I remember during the Ouija Knievel tour, because we were both at that Tampa show too. He wasn't even signed to Chapter 17 at the time yet.
Yeah, I mean yeah, man. Yeah, that was a good show too. I need to go back to Florida soon.
Oh yeah, like a lot of people don't realize like there is a real good legit like Florida scene, especially in the Tampa area.
Yeah, Tampa, that like I said, I lived there for a long while, South Tampa, and around there. I would always be in St. Petersburg downtown partying. That was like the spot to party at on the weekends. There's like a strip of fucking, places to drink and stuff like that, and food, tattoo shops.
Like remember where the Ouija show was like in Tampa? It was in old Tampa, and there was literally chickens just walking around the street.
Yeah,
really,
there was chickens walking down the street. Ybor City. I think that's what it's called, Ybor.
See, even Darby says. Yeah, like, but the Florida scene now in Florida is really starting to like do a major comeback. Like I heard
there is like no Florida scene. Darby has a point. I feel like the metal scene in Florida is probably a little bit more poppin', or like maybe even the EDM scene than the jug scene. But there is a couple of jugs doing some shit here and there.
Yeah, like back in the days, I heard from a lot of juggalos that lived in Florida. They're like, if you would have been here like in the late 90s to 2012, the juggalo scene down here back then, those years was amazing.
Yeah. When I was living out there, it was around 2005 to 2007. There was a lot of love going on back then. Fucking Psycho Jesus was doing hella shit, or even just kicking it. Fucking the homie Hayes out there was fucking. There was a lot of jugs popping out.
I had a homie down there that tells that story that Jay talks about, like on their day off when they were going to a wrestling show, they just seen a bunch of juggalos on the beach, and then Isham and Jay went and had a party with them on the beach.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, for Florida Juggalo Day, or just a random wrestling thing?
It was just like some random thing in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And that's why I love this community, y'all. We've all created our own little events that we can do now. Like Acetone held his own Juggalo Day event, which is awesome.
Yeah, Violent J popped out to that. A lot of people give me shit saying he didn't pop out for me specifically, but I still think that regardless, he popped out to my shit, and that was an honor.
And it wasn't just Violent J; it was even Tom Wood, which you didn't expect.
Well, no, I knew Tom Wood. I knew they were both coming. I knew they were both coming. Tom Wood was the special guest and shit. Fuck it, was one of them. But a lot of people popped out to that shit. We actually met this dude, like a younger homie, at a burger place. So anybody that knows about Texas, like especially Dallas, everyone always hypes up Whataburger, which Whataburger is good, but there's this place called Griff's, and that shit's the truth. That shit's like the best burger spot ever. That's a little chain in Texas. We went there, a bunch of us, Mike Cole and fucking who else was with us? Shank and his wife, the homie J Blood. I think Willie Hayes was with us. We went and ate there, and the dude that was running the register was a little younger homie, and he's like whoop whoop, and fucking we're like, yo, we're fucking out here doing a show, blah blah blah, and he's like, we're telling him to come to the show after work, and he was like chopping it up with us, and then his boss started being a dick, like trying to like, you know, belittle him in front of us and shit, and then the dude ended up going to the show, and he brought somebody, and that was he said that was his first time going to any Juggalo show ever, and he met Violent J. He said
that's awesome.
He was really hyped about that shit.
Oh yeah. I've even taken people that were non-juggalos to a show, and they've had a great time. I've even taken my own mother to an ICP show, and she had a great time.
Yeah. I used to take my my younger sisters. They're a couple years younger than me. I used to take them to Tech 9 and ICP shows and shit. They're not really juggalos, and they always liked it. Back in Tucson, when I still lived in Tucson.
Well, maybe someday I'll make it down to Texas. I really want to go down there.
Yeah, man, I like Texas. What's going on in the chat? What up, Droku?
Oh
Ruby,
shit.
Ruby. Yeah, man, much love to everybody in the chat.
Hell yeah. So while we're waiting for Frankie, I'm sure everyone wants to know, how did Gloom Unit come about? Like, what made you guys want to form this duo, this now powerhouse duo that's known as Gloom Unit?
It's actually, I would consider it a trio because Devro is very heavily involved in it.
So that's what I've always told people too. I was like, if you look at it, Gloom Unit is not just Frankie and Acetone, it's Frankie, Acetone, and Dev.
That was a collective idea of all of ours. We talked about it in like, I want to say we talked about it briefly like a couple years before we actually started doing anything with it.
Mm-hmm.
And the original Daishin that I drew looked like a fucking Pac-Man ghost, and we didn't use it. And then we kind of didn't talk about it for a couple, I feel like 2 years, and then we finally decided to get that shit going. It just seemed like the right thing, right feeling. It was not a forced forced thing or idea. It just kind of naturally fell together, which is, I think that's the best way always.
Well, and Cheese wants to know, is Gloom Unit a project or a group? The way I see it, Gloom Unit has become more. It's a movement, y'all.
I mean, at this point, yeah, we're all Gloom Unit, really. So it's everybody that we've invited onto a song, or everybody's as important to Gloom Unit. I feel like it's not to be cliche, but we're all jugs. It's a real family. Gloom Unit is a faction within the family that it seems like we kind of all align with our morals and views a little bit more closely, So I would say it's 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 like a movement. Yeah, I would say I don't like the word movement, but it is like a movement. Not that I don't like the word movement. It's just I feel like it's all of us because there is no Gloom unit without y'all. You know, without Taffy, without Nick Bazaar, without fucking Ruby. You know, Sis, you, Don Chaos, Dungeon Main. You know, Waifu Wicked.
Gloom goons,
everybody.
y'all.
Yeah, Gloom Goons for sure. I guess there's a new terminology for goon that doesn't mean the same thing anymore. I guess now goon means masturbator, which is it's fine with me. I'll be a Gloom masturbator. Yeah, I guess that's the thing now.
It's crazy how some of the terms that we grew up knowing, people like will change it up again. They're like, oh, it means this now. It's like, well, when we were growing up, it meant something different.
Yeah, it's wild how stuff changes for sure.
And it's funny when when some of the younger generation calls us cringe, and then we'll joke with them like, well, you're cringe too. It's like we'll just all be cringe together.
Yeah.
Like when I said hella for the first time, my niece and nephew were like, hella, what's that? I'm like, you had to have been around in the 90s and 2000s to know it.
Yeah.
They were like, you guys would really say hella back then. I'm like, yes, and we still do.
Yeah. I get sometimes from some of the younger heads, like, what the fuck is hella? Not all of them. Just like Frankie Goldie must be pooping.
And that's one thing I've loved about Gloom Unit is it's reminiscent of a lot of that good bassy stuff that I've grown up on. Not just like from the music, but like the album artwork. That's like reminiscent of a lot of stuff I grew up watching.
We try to pay homage to that shit. I like the whole, especially with my solo shit. I like doing the whole funk, old school, like Master P type fucking No Limit album covers. Gloom Unit is our Gloom Unit covers. They go hard too. They got a certain vibe to them.
Yeah, it gave me like Lowrider magazine vibes because I used to get those magazines when I was younger.
Yeah, I loved Lowrider magazines because there's always hot chicks on them. That's why we did that. We wanted to make it look like because they had the old Lowrider mixtapes too, and they looked like that. So that's what we were kind of going for on that.
Well, I see Frankie Goldie, but his mic is off, so I'll let you on Frankie Goldie once your mic is on.
He always has his mic off until he gets on camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a good project, and I can't wait to see you guys perform live. I'm like, yes, this is like very reminiscent of a lot of the stuff I grew up on.
And
because Colorado has a very car-rich culture too. We've always
in the 5 Points area. I think that there's like lowrider shows there sometimes.
Oh yeah, there's always been car shows here, and like I said, Colorado is technically, we're not the West Coast, but we're still the West. We still like
I consider Colorado, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, Washington, Oregon, Idaho. I consider that collectively the West Coast, but then also I consider like New Mexico, Colorado, Arizona, like the Southwest as well.
Exactly. Like some states have more than one name for it. Like, yes, Florida's the South, but because it's on the East Coast, it's known as the Southeast. Basically.
It's the South. It's the East Coast, but no one calls it the East Coast because it's South. They got a lot of the southern style stuff going on.
Yeah. Even like parts of Texas is considered the Southwest. And I told people the only reason regions are named the way they are because back then they only described that. The reason the Midwest is called the Midwest because when people were settling that way, they were going that way. And they thought that's as far west as you could go in the country at the time. But when we go to like those states like Michigan, we're not going west, we're going east.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Strange Suspicion. Did I record my set? I didn't perform last night, if that's what you're asking. Frankie Goldie performed. I was only doing press. I was doing photography and stuff, so I didn't rap last night. But I did record a lot of sets, and got a good footage, photography and shit.
But yeah, since the whole region thing, I even found out Colorado. It is considered the West, but it's also known as the Central Mountain Western part of the United States, or they call it the Rocky Mountain region.
Yeah. A way that I've always looked at it is NBA basketball teams.
Yes.
If you're a West Coast Conference team, the Denver Nuggets is a West Coast Conference team. The Utah Jazz is a West Coast Conference teams. Phoenix Suns, Lakers. That's the way I see it. All the basketball teams are West Coast Conference teams, so they have to be a little bit West Coast.
Exactly. And there he is. Everyone, please welcome the Golden Man himself, the one and only Frankie Goldie. What's good, bro?
What's happening, everybody? Appreciate the
Frankie
patience.
Goldie running on fucking 2 hours of sleep like me, bro.
Yeah, it's been a
last night. It was fun. It was a fun
that must have been some good steak, because I've eaten some good food to where when I would eat it, I was like, oh my God, I'm about to go into a food coma.
Yeah, you know it. I mean, it's first meal of the day, so we fucking relish that shit, you know what I'm saying? We get praises to the Most High, you know what I'm saying? The carnival, it provided steak for us today.
Yeah.
It has provided many bitches with many pussies, you know what I'm saying?
Had my first threesome last night. It was great.
Congratulations. You know, I know that's a big moment for you, and congratulations on you know, the eventual baby mama that'll come out of this arrangement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, what's good with everybody else?
Nothing.
Everybody else doing good?
Yeah.
Y'all good?
What you smoking on, bro?
Crack, cocaine.
I
Hell
yeah.
I got some Airheads Wicked shit. I ship anywhere, by the way. I got some for anybody that needs it.
Oh, when I get the money, I'll let you guys know, and y'all can send me some.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Airheads was in the building last night. I got super fucking high, man. And normally I don't get high like that, so
I usually don't smoke at shows like that either, but I was hitting hella blunts. I was feeling good. Feeling really great.
Yeah, that was like when I first came back to Denver last year. I'm like, you know what? This is my first show being back in Denver. I'm going to get lit as hell. So I got stoned and drunk that night.
Damn. Don Chaos back to his natural element.
Don Chaos tipping him back. What'd you drink?
I drank our version of liquid marijuana, which liquid marijuana is good in other places, but once you have a Colorado-style liquid marijuana, woo,
especially at the Roxy drinks are always good.
They put a cherry on top, and then they put orange slices in there so you can squeeze the orange juice in it, and it's so fucking good.
Damn.
Yeah.
The best way to describe liquid marijuana, at least ours, the best way, it's like a Long Island iced tea, but it's also like what's the drink I'm thinking of? Now I can't think of it.
Adios, motherfucker.
Pina colada. That's the best way to describe it too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one though too. AMFs, those ones get you fucked up.
All right. I just want to say something real quick. Since we lagged on y'all, I need people in the chat to turn up, because if this was a Gloom Unit TV production, our chat would already be turned up. You know what I'm saying? So Don Chaos,
they're really turned up.
We need to fucking get them woken up. We need to get them turning up. We need fucking, if you can't do fucking Daishins in the chat, just send that little ghost emoji. You feel me? That's what we need to be seeing right now.
Yeah,
Gloom Unit is about to play Juggalo Ohio. Y'all ain't know that?
Exactly.
Bro,
we don't just want to see Daishin emojis. We want to see the official Chaos emojis combined, y'all.
Yeah.
What Chaos said. That's how we fucking rock.
We got ghosts in the chat. I'm 61%.
Let's go.
Up, but
Yeah.
That's always
Turn up.
more than enough. We got
Turn up.
everybody. We got Weird Bob, Unhappy, Strange Suspicion, Carrie Laverne. I like that
Yeah.
name. Big Sis,
Okay.
Papa, Dungeon Man.
Like I told people, I don't make this show possible. The chat makes this show possible. And just so you guys know, we're not just live on YouTube. We are actually live on Instagram as well.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
I didn't
What
even
the
know you
fuck?
can. I didn't even know you can do that, bro. Shout out Instagram, bro. Gang.
Shout out technology.
Did I say Instagram? I meant Twitch.
Oh, Twitch. Okay, well, shout
What the
out
fuck?
Twitch.
You tweaking off of that fucking Instagram, bro? What the hell?
That was
an oversight.
That was crazy, bro. When you said Instagram, that was like a new thing.
I mean, apparently there's a way to do it, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
Don, first thing you got to do when you get off of that stream is go figure out how to do that so that in the future you can do Twitchtagram, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
just
my
like
new
Dungeons.
favorite
Look.
hack.
So, Frankie, we've heard Acetone's perspective. Now we want to hear your perspective. How did
No, you don't.
How did Gloom Unit come about? Like, was it Acetone that hit you up? Was it like Dev that hit you both up?
Well, I mean, this has been covered in the past to a certain degree, but I'm not going to be a dick and not answer the question. So this is my version of answering the question. Me and Bobby been knowing each other for a long time, and people always wanted us to see like us doing shit together, more or less. And there was a while where Bobby was kind of not like in tune with what my goal was for lots of things. We didn't see eye to eye. We socked it out in the middle of the street. You know what I'm
fought
saying?
each other right in the middle of Tropicana Ave, right in the middle of the
So,
street.
in Tropicana Ave.
But the thing is,
It was called the draw. It was called the draw.
It made us stronger as a group, in my opinion.
So, I play 0 instruments. First of all, if you came to see a group that plays instruments, you are in the wrong stream,
bro. That's a lie. Y'all don't know about Frankie's guitar, bro. But Frankie has a guitar, and he has.
Okay, well, we can't talk about the guitar here because there's certain legal parameters. But also, y'all had never seen my guitar, so what the fuck does it matter? You know what I mean?
Y'all ain't seen Frankie's guitar, and that's a throwback. That's a throwback.
So people don't even understand the ramifications behind these statements. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, they're just throwing out random lore up into the chat. That's cool though. That's cool. You know what? I just want to say though, there's a lot of people here who may not know who we are. We're so used to being in our own ecosystem. So if there is anybody who does not know who Gloom Unit is me, Acetone Boogie, and Devereaux. I would say, to be fair, the idea started from me talking to Devereaux, and Devereaux actually saying, "Bro, I'm gonna gift you something." He's like, "You and Waddy are gonna work on a song together," and I'm like, "Okay." And he sent me a beat. And then he said, "Doom Unit, think about it." That was it. But then I did think about it. I went and Googled it.
When Dev drops some knowledge like that too, some very like just 4 sentences. Doom Unit, think about it. What is that? 5? Like when he says 4 words or 5 words, that's some serious business. He's cooking. No explanation needed.
So he said Doom Unit for the record though. And then within 3 minutes, I texted him back and I said, "Bro, there's already a Doom Unit." He's just like, "Hell yeah." And then I said, "Gloom Unit." He said, "That's it." So there you go. Dev has been involved
it's an
with this shit.
guitar, by the way. Weird Bob. It's an electric guitar.
A lot of people don't know that I used to be guitar tech for the band Guns N' Roses. I used to have an electrical guitar that was very esteemed, very well known. Slash played it many times.
Oh yeah.
He actually played it on Halls of Illusions, if you remember that song.
Yep.
That's the same guitar.
That was Frankie Goldie's guitar for real.
For real, for real. And essentially, I left all that behind to be an intern for C17 and get paid $0. You know what I mean?
It's all about the experience, though.
But it was about the exposure, of being Kev Buck's intern is what got me here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, shout out Kev Buck. Me and Kev Buck are in a good year.
Yo, shout out DJ
him.
Electra. I fuck with that.
I made sure to thank Kev Buck for the opportunity for being at Juggalo Ohio 3. And
I think I pretty much thank
everybody
Kev Buck all the time for everything, really.
So at Juggalo Ohio 3, y'all, I want to see everyone chanting, and I want to see footage of it. Everyone thanking Kev Buck, and go, Kev Buck, Kev Buck, Kev Buck.
That's tight.
He's so used to it by now. That's what everybody says. He asked me to stop thanking him after a while. He's like, bro, just chill. You know what I mean? He's like, please, calm the fuck down.
Well, and we've all helped each other given the opportunity. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, Frankie, you and me go way back too. You actually helped me become a part of like the official Chapter 17 street team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that you mention it.
That goes back far too.
And I remember Frankie calling me, and this is when me and him first started talking. He told me Ouija Mac's game plan from the beginning. And he said, don't tell anyone. And I never told anyone. I was like, I would just tell everyone, wait till you guys see the game plan that we have coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Don Chaos, but it sounds like snitching, so Don Chaos, you better you better keep it PC, bro. Keep it PC right now. You know what I'm saying? The fuck you talking on?
Don told us everything. Yo, Jiggy Fresh actually is Jiggy Fresh. Jiggy Fresh, the thing I like about Jiggy Fresh is he knows which member of Gloom Unit is the most based.
Oh, fuck that. Don Chaos. I gotta hip you to some shit, bro.
Go right ahead.
Me and Acetone, we had some goals in mind when we first started this shit, right?
Yep.
And we said if we just hit all these goals, then we'd be happy with the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
One of the first thing is to get the Christmas card from Kev Buck. It's finally happening. This was the first year. And if anything, that gave us a clue that we might be booked for Juggalo Ohio. We got the Christmas card. It was beautiful. You know,
he was wearing
he went to glamour shots for it.
Awesome Christmas sweater. Very decorative.
Yes, very decorative, but not ugly at all. Not too gaudy.
It wasn't an ugly sweater. It was very fly.
Very festive, as we like to say.
Yeah, it was festive.
Very
I want to say it was a Coogee Christmas sweater, which was rare.
Yes, with cufflinks and diamond accents from Dtown Customs.
And he didn't have a hat on. He had his hair permed in the picture. That was wild.
Yeah, he was flexing real hair. He uses Pantene Pro V, and that's not like an endorsement. That's really what he uses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, what kind of hair products do you use, Don Chaos?
I just use regular gel.
You don't be washing your shit?
I do. I use this brand that literally... I used to use Irish Spring, but then after the years I started using it, I would break out for it. So I had to use
that soap is for your fucking asshole, bro. That you be needing that to wash your other parts, not your hair.
I use Everyman Jack body wash and shampoo and conditioner. Every Man Jack. It's fucking it's not, I don't know if it's all organic, but it definitely has like no like of those extra aluminum chemicals in it and shit.
Yeah, like I make sure a lot of the stuff I use, I make sure it's not tested on animals. If it's been tested on animals, I want nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay, why is Acetone in the back room of his job at Subway right now?
I'm in the
Bro's
restroom.
fucking literally in the back right now, next to the cold cuts.
He's like, we in here.
The fuck is he doing back there? What's going on back there, bro? Are you proofing the bread?
I'm not pooping, if that's what.
Okay, now we got more questions. All right, we gotta move on from that.
The acoustics of the restroom I found to be the best. Actually, the Doors. This is real lore right here. The Doors. Jim Morrison recorded one of his top-selling albums in the restroom of a hotel in Hollywood on Sunset Boulevard. And so you could actually rent that room out. We've been to it. It's like all fucking writings of his lyrics and shit. And I guess Jim Morrison used to cheat on his wife when they would get in fights. He'd leave the house and go to Sunset to make music and fuck hookers and stuff.
That's tight.
I like Jim Morrison.
Oh yeah, that's basically the story of Gloom Unit 2. The Jim Morrison story. It's very similar.
Maisie's gonna fucking come in here and punch you.
Shit, she probably will, dude. She's off the liquor.
Oh hell yeah, she's off. I'm on top of the drip. Yo,
she was mad as hell last night. You don't even know.
What?
She was mad as hell last night. You don't even know.
Oh,
there was 100% like, man. We were at this JCW show, but I could have swore it was like a strip club up in there.
It was.
There was bitches
like
throwing ass all night long. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I got my first threesome last night. It's because of how crazy it was.
It was locked in just like that, and you know how it is when they let in the homies and it's already packed, but then it's late night in Vegas. You know, it's past midnight. It's around 1 a.m. and they decide to start letting some of that normie crowd up in there, but some of these normie bitches still be pussying. You know what I mean?
They want them. They do the opposite of fucking Ricky Martin and pretending it's me. They don't fuck Ricky Martin. They fuck me and pretend it's Ricky Martin.
Right. And these bitches was pussying. You know what I'm saying? And Acetone, he went for the kill. You know what I mean? So he had bitches throwing ass, and he was definitely getting in trouble with his BM. But that's neither here nor there.
That was cool.
But I was also, I was getting in trouble because, I'm obviously a sex symbol and an icon. And when I was up on the stage, you know what I mean? Bitches was seeing like the mojo, the swagger, if you will.
The drip. Frankie Goldie was on his
the complete
tier.
drip.
Frankie Goldie was on his top tier performance last night.
Yep, 100%. Basically, these bitches got wet, Don Chaos, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Perspiration.
No Aquafina, dog.
Giving
straight up perspiration.
Giving them the cakewalk, basically, as you say.
I wouldn't say that, Don Chaos. Please don't put words in my mouth, Don Chaos.
We drove to the venue in the Aquafina truck because we heard these bitches was thirsty.
I heard they wanted to rain dance, honestly.
They did.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
I don't know if Frankie had a threesome last night.
No, definitely not. I got in trouble, bro.
Mine was my first time.
You see?
So check it out. As far as Juggalo Ohio goes, damn, you got them ready to go. As far as Juggalo Ohio goes, we're gonna hit you guys with some extreme fire.
There it is.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm excited. Without disrespecting any of the artists, my favorite top that I'm excited to see is Umo 10 bands. Shaggy and Darby solo as well, but especially 10 bands. Obviously Ouija. Did I say Umo, Death Plus? Those are like the top. Eight Corpses. Eight Corpses is a cool guy. His mask scares Frankie a little bit, but
looks disgusting. His mask is disgusting.
It gives
it
him
looks
the
wet.
It gives
It
him
literally
the
looks like afterbirth. It looks fucked up.
It looks
It
like
looked like the cover of Kill the Fetus, bro.
No. It looks like
It's fucked.
It looks
Nasty.
like one of those cursed images, but like as
That's
a mask.
exactly what it looks like.
It looks like a cursed image.
It looks nasty.
And I love I love how Ouija's like doing these two different sets. He's doing a Gather the Elements set and then a Pages of Prophecy set. How amazing is that?
Yeah, so I would imagine, I don't know anything, no insider information, but I'd imagine he's gonna do night one, all sail wind, gutter water, fucking, you know what I'm saying, all that,
Trash fire,
you know what I'm saying, like all the elements, and then I'd assume next night he's gonna do songs off of like, you know, the Dark Planet era and beyond, you know, which I don't know if that's accurate, but I just feel like that's what he's gonna do. He did say that he's gonna do all different songs on each night as well.
Hell yeah. Of course, shout outs to Vegas Winter again, y'all, which is a year old today. How crazy is that?
Yeah. And actually, what's today's date? The 8th?
It is the 7th. Lucky number 7.
Oh yeah, the 7th. Raya Miento, I think, is going to be 2 years old on the 16th of this month.
Crazy how time flies, and I even did the math. Like in May this year, y'all, guess what? This year, Gutter Water is literally going to be 7 years old. Holy fuck!
That was a good era, Gutter Water. That was a very close time with Ouija. Spent a lot of one-on-one time with him.
That's how me. That's the era that me and Frankie met, was during the Gutter Water era.
Hell yeah, I met a lot of great people in that era.
I don't know what Don Chaos just said. Yo, you want to know something kind of funny?
What's up?
So check this shit out. This is something Ouija gave me last night. You see what it is?
Oh hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
You know what's funny about this?
What's up?
They said that this fell out of Violent J's pocket when he was laying on the chair. So these are actually his. I don't know why Ouija gave them to me, but there's 2 in this package.
Them things are gonna
fuck
you up.
Apparently he's got a lot of them, by the way.
Ouija gave
Apparently
me
he's got a lot of them. He said that he's not gonna miss it.
Ouija gave me a
In
little
case y'all thought I was
treat
trying to jack it.
at the Kick the Wicked tour too, and that was nice of him.
Oh,
yeah. Apparently everybody on the tour, they'd be taking these because Violent J just got fucking thousands of these little banned fucking THC infused joints.
Yeah. I remember when I took one for the first time and I did the stupid shit. I ate too big of a bite, and when I read how much was in there, I'm like, oh fuck. And then I had a really bad trip.
Yeah,
can't be doing that.
The Gloom gummies are OP, bro. Like I
still want to try those.
I think Nick Bazaar still has some. I'm out. I think I might have 1 or 2 left, but I ate the first time I ate them. It was right after my eye accident, and I ate like 5, and I was fucked up. Like I couldn't walk. My equilibrium was all fucked up. Like I was like I couldn't fucking stand straight.
Have you ever had a bad trip where it felt like you were having an outer body experience?
No, I've had bad, like, where it's like I can't fucking. I think I'm gonna breathe. I can't breathe. I'm gonna fucking die.
I've had that happen.
Yeah. Press still got some Gloom gummies, bro. 5 is too much. Yeah, bro. Even 1 is too much. Like, and they're good. That's not a bad thing either. Like, I could eat half of 1, and I was like telling people too. Like, everyone was like, some people were like, "No, I take it. Like, I can take it," and then they took them, and they're like, "Yo, I fucking took 2, and I was fucking out."
Yeah, I think you even told me, you're like, Don, if you do try one of these, try it in a small bite. And if it doesn't do anything for you, then take another bite.
Yeah.
Yep.
That shit, those are good. Shout out to Nick Bazaar for that.
Well, and that would definitely, and I feel like those would probably help with my back because I have severe fucked up back problems.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I heard about your back. Is your back okay, Don?
It has its good days and bad days, but when I smoke that good Mary Jane, I'm all good.
They got tinctures.
Okay, what the fuck?
They got tinctures for that too. The tinctures I hear are really, really good for like pains and stuff.
Yes.
Yo, who we got up in the chat right now? I see Spoken Realness is here. Waifu Wicked.
Waifu Wicked, Sal, Spoken Realness. We got Kyo Tanka Loaded. Shout out Kyo. Did I say it right?
He definitely didn't say it right. He did not say it correctly.
It was like,
you know what I mean?
What?
Yeah. So I think some people are going to be popping up here. So I just sent a few messages to some people. Hopefully they pour up in here and give us a fucking boost.
Shout out Maniac 2 Dub. We got to hang out with him last night. That was fun. I had a great time.
Yep. Hey, just call him 2 Dub from now on.
Yeah.
That's him.
Like, that'll be easier. 2 Dub.
2 Dub.
And we said earlier, shout out Donnie Menace. If anyone's never seen Donnie Menace live, you guys need to, because this man is a beast, y'all.
Yeah. He didn't renew his contract with LSP, but they're on good terms. And he's doing his own thing now at this point.
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm
I just talked to Donnie Menace.
Huh?
It's reminded me that we've essentially, I said, Donnie Menace reminded me that we've actually known each other for almost 15 years now.
Yeah, I've known Donnie.
We were just talking about that at the show. Shout out to Donnie Menace.
I seen the
for
homie Bird
me on that
last
joint. It was a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of good fame last night that I ain't seen in
there was a. Yeah, I mean that's what happens when ICP doesn't play your town for a while too. You know what I mean? The place was fucking pretty well lit up. You know what I mean? There was a good bit of people.
And that's what me and Acetone were talking about. That's what's cool about this community and culture is we've all been able to create our own little events and get-togethers where we can all hang out and shit. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. It's up for sure. But yeah, man. If you guys are on or near the shows for these JC Dubs, whether you're in Tucson tonight, Albuquerque when that pulls through, or on the later one, you feel me? These are good fucking shows. The matches are excellent. You know what I mean?
They are doing the Midwest run as well. After, I think, I'm pretty sure if I'm not mistaken.
At the end of April.
Yeah, they're doing the Midwest run, so that was very cool. It was cool. I got to chop it up to fucking they're coming to the Forge in Joylette. I got to chop it up with Mosh Pit Mike too. I ain't fucking seen him in a hot little minute. I love that guy.
I was kind of harassing Mosh up there while he was being Super Mike.
Fucking Mosh Pit Mike.
I was telling him he's got a bullshit gimmick.
He got pile drived last night. I've never seen
his match was really good though. there was a time where Mike had that ninja guy and cocaine like by the throat at the same
Yeah.
time, and then they fucking like super DDT'd him, and it was fucking crazy. There was
Yeah,
a lot of
that
good
was a good
reversals
that
in
was a
that.
good triple threat match, bro, with cocaine. Cocaine's one of my favorite, aside from Mikey Jackson and shit.
Yeah, I love the brothers of
Mikey
Fun
Jackson.
Struction. I love the brothers of Fun Struction. Those dudes are amazing.
Yeah, I was telling Willie Mack that JCW's got so much actual talent right now, and a lot of people.
Willie Mack is a G too. He's a very
Yes, he
cool
is.
dude.
Remember when he was on Lucha Underground back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob Van Dam was actually there last night too.
That's awesome.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
It was
kicking
big for wrestling, and that's one thing that gets kind of toppled over as far as a point, because there was so many bitches throwing ass. Everybody just thinks of this event as the bitches throwing ass party, but there was some quality wrestling up in there and performances too.
There was very good performances. Very, I'd say the most mid one was a dude that goes by the name of Fear Itself. Other than that, everybody
It's
else.
Fear You, bro. It's Fear
Fear.
You.
What the fuck? He used to be called Fear Itself.
Yeah, this is some Mandela effect ass shit going on right now.
Bro.
Yeah, I've been loving the way like what JCW's been doing lately. I absolutely love it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Spoken Realness talks with RVD on Twitter. Feel me?
That's cool.
That's tight.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've heard
he's
RVD.
out here. He lives in Vegas.
Yeah, I've heard
He lives in Vegas.
I've heard he's like the nicest dude on the planet, really mellow, down to earth.
He used to do blow and.
I actually got to meet RVD and
smoke
Willie
weed
Mack
at the gathering with us and shit. He used to always chill to fucking pull up and party. I don't know how long it's been since he's been at the gathering, but Kevin Rock used to fucking get turned the fuck up with us. And
he's
shit.
a Vegas dude, and he tried to fucking start a cannabis company. So there was one night where there was wrestlers and cannabis shit at the Nerd Bar.
Oh yeah.
So I pulled up and RVD was there, sure as shit, and so was Willie Mack. That was the first time I met Willie Mack.
Willie Mack is a G. I'm pretty sure he's either from Vegas or Albuquerque.
Nah, he's not originally from Vegas, but he lives down here now.
Oh, word, yeah.
Yeah.
Willie Mack's a real down to earth.
Forget where he said he was from.
And that's one thing I'm loving about the wrestling industry is there's so many juggalos that we all know that are starting to make it in the wrestling industry, which is awesome.
The way that Violent J is running JCW now is top tier. I remember back in the day they used to do JCW tours, and then they stopped. But he's like. It has the potential to end up on a network like you know what I'm saying, like how WWE or fucking any of the other things, AEW and all that shit are on TV. I feel like JCW has the potential to fucking become something that's broadcast on television.
Yeah, or
running it
that or have it on Netflix and shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
All right, I took both of these now.
Because
by the way, everybody, Off Ramp is on Tubi for free now. For anybody that hasn't seen it,
and y'all need to.
Damn Nathan is a very cool guy.
He's actually hit me up about coming on the show sometime.
Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. Shout out Damn Nathan, bro. If you ever see this and you need an actor in something, you got you, bro. I'm the greatest actor alive.
We have Precious Juggalos. We have Precious Juggalos in the chat. Yeah.
Precious Juggalos go hard. Yo, Precious Juggalos.
Look at that.
Dropped a fucking, if I'm not mistaken, a Ringmaster Chief figurine. That shit go crazy. If I'm not, I think it's Master Chief.
It's actually a battle suit armor from Fallout. Those games.
Oh, okay. That sick. Still go hard.
You invented that shit in your head. You invented that shit in your head.
Oh yeah, you should have seen the one he did. He did one in that same variant, but he did it like in Carnival of Carnage colors. It was
Oh
dope.
yeah. We need all the Joker's cards in that style.
Or like the ones he did, which now he can like make them like officially. Like he did Beethoven's, and then he made them all look like each of the original 6 Joker cards, which was dope.
That's tight. I like that shit. I like the shit he's been doing where he adds the ones I talked about this on Gloom TV, but the one that's like a split, like he split the neck open and there's blood and shit, and the little angel figurine, that shit looks fucking dope.
And it's crazy because a lot of those precious moments I remember seeing a lot of those growing up because my grandma had a collection of those, and so did my sister growing up.
Yeah.
I think all of us knew someone growing up
that's just like
growing up.
My grandma has a million, like still to this day, at her house. She's like a hoarder of those things.
And he is taking custom orders, so if you want one of your like things custom made order, he will do it for you.
Yeah, that'd be cool. We get something like that going on. I seen the Nick Bazaar figurine, precious figurine. That
would sell 1 million copies if it was able to be duplicated.
Oh yeah, and even like he even said for the homie Chuckles, like whenever Chuckles debuts his new mask, you'll like see a precious moments like looking like Chuckles, which is dope.
That sounds fucking terrifying.
Even the ones he did, like the precious moments he made for Ouija and Darby were like phenomenal.
Am I back on?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
I can't hear y'all, bro. What the fuck?
Try refreshing.
Fucking CJ just called me and no, hold on. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I can't hear. I'm gonna leave and come
bitch
back.
Ass CJ. Man, this is why I can't fuck with CJ, bro. CJ, aka Medium Yak. You know what I'm saying? Do you know Medium Yak, aka Lil Yak?
That name does sound familiar.
You gotta have Lil Yak on your show, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you because he's like Justin Bieber of the wicked shit at this point. You feel me?
Oh yeah. How about that first track that Ouija and Ricky Hill dropped today? That shit was amazing. I tell people, music's good when it gives you goosebumps, and that song gave me fucking goosebumps.
Yeah. I think that Prom Children is a masterpiece.
It is.
The first
it's very slept on.
I mean, it is and it isn't.
All right, I'm back.
The thing about Prom Children is that it got decent streams, I feel like, but
it did.
Some people weren't giving it the flowers that it really deserved because Problem Children is one of the best Ouija collab tapes.
I share that opinion. Obviously I love Anamoya. I love the Trish tracks he got and shit. The Death Plus, I don't think they ever finished those series that they were doing. But those were always
there's all of them go hard. I mean, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying that Ricky and Ouija, chemistry-wise, there's like a hidden element to their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Their voices go together really well. They complement each other on songs and shit.
And I even love that We Never Forgot release, not only because Ouija and Baby E sound good together, but a lot of people don't know that was the first ever official release ever on Chapter 17. So it's a staple release.
Yeah, absolutely.
My 3 favorite
a lot of
projects.
People don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, but Baby E was a Young Money artist.
Yep.
Lil Wayne's label and shit. Maybe some people do know this shit.
Same with Cassie that dude. Yeah, he was on Young Money too.
Cassie is cool. A lot of people don't know this, but Wacko was actually on B.O.B.'s label, if you know who B.O.B. is. He was on his label, No Genre, for a long time.
Yeah, almost nobody knows about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Wacko been good with the bars for a minute now, though.
yeah. Yeah, it was cool chilling with him last night.
Oh
Yeah, Wacko was there.
Yeah, I'm definitely talking to him about coming on the show, which I think would be dope.
Hell yeah. A lot of good people there last night, man. I had a good time. I think everybody else had a good time too, man. There was something in the air, you know what I'm
There was a
saying?
fight. There was a fight during the Ouija set. I don't know what the fuck happened. A bunch of guys got in a brawl. Like,
that was wrapped up pretty quickly, though.
yeah,
It wasn't
wrapped up
like a
pretty
problem.
Yeah, no, I wasn't like a crazy. It wasn't, but surprisingly, I wasn't involved, so that was cool.
They were hyped during Galoshes.
Oh yeah. I mean, whenever you hear that song, you gotta mosh to it. It's totally a mosh.
You have
song.
to punch somebody right in the fucking face as soon as the song starts.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only acceptable way.
Yep.
Gotta put my phone on the charger.
Yeah, the airheads don't last long. That's for sure.
Oh, I
Be out of
got
Airheads in
rid
a
of a
minute.
lot of it last night. I still got some if anybody ever wants to order. I'll have more too. I should have some at Juggalo Ohio as well.
Yep.
You never know, y'all. We might even see Gloom Unit and Airheads do like a drop together. But what would it be called? What would be the perfect name for it?
You said what? Airheads?
Yeah.
Oh, that's coming. We'll you know, it'll be Daishin Incorporated.
Yeah. That's what I've been thinking. Like, and everyone's thinking it's a good idea too. They're like, I could picture it, Airheads, but with Don Chaos's name on it, and call it Chaos Chronic.
Oh yeah.
We need that badly. We actually need that more than the Gloom Units Airheads collab, honestly.
Yeah, we do need the Don Chaos Tonic. I'd call it I would call it yeah, Chaos Chronic. That'd go hard.
Yeah, and we could
He
even
forgot what he was saying.
We could even do
I did.
gummies. We could do gummies in the future and call them chaotic gummies.
Yeah.
Don Chaos, I like the way you think.
I'm
I
starting
gotta
to
be
be.
honest.
I'm becoming an
Don, you know the thing
I'm
I
an
like about-
entrepreneur, y'all. That's one thing I love about Juggalos, y'all. We are becoming entrepreneurs in this shit.
That's the thing about Don Chaos is he's never afraid to reach for the stars. You know what I'm saying? He sets his bars high and he achieves them every time.
My favorite thing about Don Chaos is that he's not afraid to scare the hoes. You feel me?
Don Chaos don't scare the hoes.
He ain't afraid though.
Oh, but he's not afraid. Yeah, you're right.
He's not afraid to be a silly boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just straight fucking silly with it. You know what I'm saying, right, Don Chaos?
Exactly.
Yeah, he knows what it's like to be a fucking silly boy on a jet ski. You feel me? Right, Don Chaos?
Exactly. Or as another quote goes, by Darby, Don Chaos smokes weed? Literally.
Hell yeah. Don Chaos is on a jet ski, smoking fucking reefer straight up, rolling up loosely, back to back to back to back, and he's listening to the 2 Live Crew. You know what I'm saying? He's got a barbecue on the deck of the yacht. He's gonna go back and fucking swim up to a fucking steak. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about, Don Chaos?
Shout out Darbmain too. That I think
Shrimp and steak, y'all. Shrimp and steak. It's the perfect combination.
It is.
Guys, get it straight.
Lobster and steak.
Shrimp and steak.
Lobster and hibachi steak.
Yeah.
That should go crazy. Lobster hibachi.
Okay.
Steak.
Yeah.
We're at that point.
Yep.
We're at the food point now. So what's like the smoking rule at JO3? I'm pretty sure you could smoke. There's a smoking section. They weren't really tripping. A lot of people say that the management is assholes. I don't really know. I know they gave Mikey Sears some shit, but at the same time, we're not going for the management. We're going for fucking, the artists and the culture and each other. So
I've heard they've changed management. So
yeah. I've heard they changed management. and all the bars, like the bar attendees and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So,
Shrimps and steak.
but yeah, it'll be a good thing either way. You know what I'm saying? We the fucking mob. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody playing us. You know what I'm saying? We come in peace. We come with the love in our hearts and in our minds. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
Yeah, I
we
can't
just
say.
want to be respected.
We got a special surprise for our set too. That's it's gonna be something that's never been seen before by us, and it's an honor to have this surprise for y'all because I feel like it adds the entire element to what's gonna be going on for our set.
Yeah.
No. And I know the chat
Yeah,
wants
I'm excited
to
for
know.
the set.
Oh, go ahead.
Yo, Don Chaos, let me ask you this: when you were living in Florida, did you ever hop on a jet ski?
I didn't. I wish I did. And I feel dumb because the entire time I lived down there for 2 years, I never got to try gator. And people tell me gator tastes amazing.
Yeah, gator go hard as fuck.
They said it's like chicken, but it tastes so much better.
I'd say it's better than chicken a little bit.
What the fuck did you just say, Don Chaos?
Gator is better than chicken.
That's what my homies in Florida say.
I've never had Florida gator, but I've had a New Orleans gator, and that was good. That was good.
Yeah. Or as I called it when I lived down there for 2 years, 2 years of living in hell, basically.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was basically, or as I said,
Don Chaos.
What's it?
Okay, say what you're gonna say, and I got a serious question for you. Okay.
Well, I called it. I mean, I had the homies down there, and it made it nice, but it was still like hell where I was at, or as I called it, it was purgatory.
You were in Tampa?
Okay.
Yeah, I was in the Tampa area, basically. I was like in Lakeland, which is a suburb of Tampa.
Is that near Apollo Beach?
I believe so. All I know is Lakeland. It's even though it's 30-40 minutes away from Tampa, it still counts as the Tampa area.
I stayed in South Tampa, and I don't know if you've ever been there, but that's just ghetto as fuck, bro. That's just like fucking the gutter. But it was cool though, because I would always go to downtown, or I would hit fucking St. Pete or Ybor. I was underage, but they were letting me pop in with no ID and drink at places.
Yeah, like the homies that I had down there in Florida that I still have down there, they made it amazing. Like Hatchet Mama, she made it amazing down there. My homies Dead Body Corporation down there, they made it amazing down there.
Yeah, shout out Brittany for sure. Hell yeah.
Oh, she even quoted it right there.
Florida is hell. Yeah. What does it say? Best?
Oh, that's just something from Twitch. It's like that thing that they always send people.
Yeah, that happens. It's like bots, spam bots and stuff.
Yep.
One thing that was crazy is Frankie Goldie last night pulled up with the trunk full of shrimp. And that's not that crazy, but we were eating shrimp all night right out the trunk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe that I was so hated on as soon as I pulled up, though. It was actually a problem because they were really tripping on no re-entry, and I said, bruh, I have to be able to go back and check on my shrimp like every hour and a half maximum.
Make sure it's on ice and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of those venues that don't allow re-entry, I think that's pretty messed up. And I can see why some do it, but still.
The thing is, you could smoke inside that venue, cigarettes.
Don,
so it was cool.
have you ever get your shrimp?
Have I what?
Have you been in a situation like that where you can't go back to your car to get your shrimp?
I've been in a situation where like I had my hands full with stuff and I was like, okay, I need to go to the car. I can't just stand here and hold all this. And then they were like, nope, you can't come in. So I learned the smart thing. I go in with those like backpacks and then I just put my stuff in the backpack.
Yeah, I've
You,
had
you know,
situations. You know what I hate? I hate situations when they don't tell you you're not allowed to bring a fucking backpack and you park like fucking like a 10-15 minute walk away and they're like, no, you got to go put it back in your car. I fucking hate that shit so bad. Or
Like when
even
I
with
go,
my camera, sometimes venues with my camera, I fucking have to walk my camera back all the way to the fucking car. Like, bro, it's just a camera. Come on.
yeah, like when I go to the Roxy, I always park like right behind the Roxy, so that way I don't have to walk far.
Yeah.
Don Chaos.
The Roxy's pretty cool.
I need to ask Don Chaos something because y'all been fucking trying to cut me off, bro. I've been wanting to ask Don Chaos one fucking question and one question alone.
What's up?
Did you ever buy any Tommy Bahama t-shirts?
No, I did not.
I need you to buy 3 Tommy Bahama t-shirts, bro.
Who is that?
Very
I'm gonna need you just to fucking Google that shit after the stream is over, okay?
Get some very vibrant colors too.
For real. Your vibe, Don Chaos, has got to change. It's got to go to the new era of Don Chaos. And
Leave the
it's
glasses. Keep the glasses.
Chaos.
Keep the glasses.
Yeah, it was Frankie's idea for me to bring these back.
You'd have to get your checkbook, bro.
The thing is,
It
also, on a little side note, Whoop Conda and Odious, I believe, have a new music video out.
Oh, yeah.
With the cameo from Taffy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ginger Crack.
Yeah, shout out Wakanda, man.
Shout out Ginger Crack. I don't know who that is, but that's a good name.
That's a fucking great name. Ginger Crack, whoop whoop.
Yeah, man. That's that Ginger Crack.
That's that Ginger Quidnat.
So the audience wants to know, too, when you guys are recording Gloom Unit, what's your guys' like creative writing process when you guys are like making music together?
It varies. Sometimes we will immediately like, okay, Dev will send the next track, and if it's like one of those moments, I'll have like a verse or a hook and a verse like right off the bat, 30 minutes, and then Frankie will have something 30 minutes, and then it's like it all comes together, then we polish it up. And other times when we really want to focus on what we're saying, like we always focus on what we're saying, but like in my opinion, this is how it is with me. We'll take our time on certain tracks, like we'll sit on it for maybe a few weeks and shit, and go back and forth. Sometimes Frankie will suggest me to say other words. Sometimes Frankie will suggest himself to say other words, and I'll suggest that he should say the original word. And
don't even talk about that. That's not going to be contained in this interview.
And then yeah, it's a very fun process.
That's a loaded fucking question, Don Chaos. First of all,
yeah, I'll tell you this. Working on Come Heavy 2 was a lot, and House of Gloom, what we've been working on. It's every project has gotten a different vibe when working on it. They were all fun to work on, but Come Heavy 2 was extremely more fun to work on. And then House of Gloom, I think it's just the vibe, the vibe and energy keeps getting more locked in type shit. Like we got a little formula going.
And I love that about groups where they sound different with each release. And I love when like two artists can come together and they sound different, but they mash well together. Like you guys mash perfectly well together. You guys have your own style and flow, but you guys like mash well together. Another example, Outkast. They both sounded different, but they mashed perfect together.
And we come from the same era, so a lot of the references we make are like kind of from the same era of shit. Frankie has a bar where he's talking about bumping Kridnak and hitting him with a Big Mac, and that's like my favorite shit right now.
And you said it earlier, like a lot of the states that we live in, like Colorado and Nevada and all that, we're basically all in the same region. We like have that kind of that same lifestyle where we're like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
man.
It's 9 bags of goldfish. TV2 dope just ain't 9 bags of goldfish. My son literally
Honestly,
got.
Don Chaos, this is the real truth though. There's no proper process to how Gloom Unit does their shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
a lot of times, like Dev will be the one who comes up with the idea, and it's included in what he wants to see from us. You know what I mean?
yeah.
That's why he's the mastermind, as you guys call him.
Ultimately, it is a big part of his vision as well. And predominantly, and he
Yeah, sometimes
suggests.
we ask Dev questions right off the bat.
Yeah, he suggests a lot of good ideas, and I
We'll
have
just say,
I have a lot of
what's the vibe?
yeah, I have a lot of respect and honor for Dev's visions and ideas and his part in like direct like directing what he thinks we
Yeah.
should do, and then we just take over from there and shit.
He's basically a genius, and I love that he's doing that on Instagram, where he wants to show people him working on beats, but he doesn't want to do that. He wants to show people, hey, I'm going to give you guys advice. I'm working on this beat, but make sure you're doing this. Like, he wants to teach people. That's awesome.
Yeah, he been dropping a lot of industry secrets. Not industries, dev secrets on the IG lives, and I like it because I pay attention to that shit. I love when he gets on the whole music theory shit.
Yeah, he's like very smart when it comes with. That's why I hope when Team MUJ does that shit trash, that shit fire, he's one of the people that they have judges on there, because he's a good guy that could get good input on that sort of stuff.
Damn, we got Colton Grundy in the chat. Shout out Blaze, bro.
He's saying Don Chaos is a legend in this community. Throw some respect on his name.
Shout out to the dead man Blaze for that.
Yeah.
I
cool.
shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Okay. But yeah, man, with the Gloom Unit shit, I'm gonna hit him with some real shit, Bobby. So strap in.
All right.
This is what they came here for. All right. The real truth is that when we first started doing Gloom Unit, it was all because of an experiment. You know what I mean? Like, you asked the question going back, like, how did it even come to be? Dev with the name. You know, even Airhead was trying to say that, like, me and Bobby should rap together type shit. He's like, you guys are actually hilarious, like, and your bars are very convincing and fucking tight, very refreshing. You should do something together. You know what I mean? So it's like, Gloom Unit is so beyond. It's like so many different elements. Of course, it wouldn't have existed without Dev, but it's the entire community that wanted something like this. You know what I mean? What me and Bobby are providing currently.
Yeah,
and that's what we are.
Y'all's energy is also, I feel like, sometimes directs where we might go, with the next shit. Who, like, we think, I personally be like, who would love this song? And then I start like going like off of that.
It's so based though, man. It's hard to understand for like a lot of people that more or less we fucking keep it based, and we fucking listen to people and what they're saying. We try to feel like what the vibe is, but what we really want to do is bring something that's very authentic and very spontaneous. It's about being spontaneous in a lot of ways.
Exactly.
When we first did that song, it was because actually I told Bobby too, I said I wanted to do a song with Cheese House, and then we decided to make like that is the first Gloom Unit thing that we put out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was fire. That's one of my favorite songs.
But that was brought up based off the idea that Cheese House is fucking sick. Seriously, Cheese House is a great fucking rapper, and
Yeah.
we
I
wanted
was
to do
saying,
something.
I was actually saying last night that Cheese House Ruby is like one of my only favorite chick rappers. I was telling Izzo and Ruby are like my favorite chick rappers. I didn't. That's no disrespect. I didn't mean like. Damn, I don't know. Actually, I don't should have said that. That was like
Bro, about to get beat up again.
no,
So
no.
listen,
No, it was like I didn't want to
he was
disrespect
saying he
other
was
chick
being
rappers.
very, yeah, you were being very sexist,
Not
very
misogynistic. No,
sexist, very
no.
sexist though. Yes, as a matter
Okay,
of fact, he was getting
I
very
was.
sexist. And then we reminded him that some of his favorite rappers are actually chicks because it's like, motherfucker, you love Sexy Red. Oh yeah.
I love
Oh
Sexy
yeah.
Red, Cardi B. I love fucking
Cardi
Gangsta Boo.
B.
I was just
Gangsta
joking
Boo.
though. I was just joking.
Salt and
Then
Salt and Pepper.
Salt and
shit,
Pepper's
Smalls
alright.
won.
Smalls One is a legend. I fuck with her songs.
I had to put the smackdown back on Bobby real quick. I had to bring him back to fucking reality real quick because he was
I got on
disrespecting.
my '90s pre-cancellation era drunk
That's true.
conservative father vibes last night.
You know who's also got bars? Whitney Payton.
I'm gonna look without being disrespectful. I personally don't like her music that much. I don't know about her as a person, but she was rude to me one time in Riverside. Like I guess it was my fault, but whatever.
It was definitely your fault though.
Well,
I
no,
mean,
the thing is, it was because she wanted specifically coconut water on her rider, and I got regular water, and then she like made a big.
the fuck were you thinking?
She got a big. She
What
made a
the
big.
fuck were you thinking?
Got a big deal. Made a big deal about it, and I was like, I get
What
it.
was Waddy thinking, y'all?
Yeah. But shout out Whitney Payton, bro. She just did the Juggalo Day set. I know she's fucking she was on that
She
one
likes
song.
coconut water.
Yeah, she likes coconut
That
water.
We know that.
That track though that she did with Ouija, like when I heard that, I'm like, holy fuck.
The Gummies song?
No, she did a
No.
song. It was the song off of Fallen Angelic.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I don't remember that one. I love that album too. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Oh, that song is insane. Like God.
Run that back.
You know my favorite Ouija songs with chicks on them are the Johnny song, what is it? Carbon Fiber Coffin, and then Midnight with Ola Bliss. Those are like my personal favorite Ouija.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I was just watching a good documentary on YouTube. I'll have to send it to you guys. It's like a good documentary this guy made on like the history of 3-6 Mafia. It's so dope.
Oh, that's fire.
Okay.
That's fire. Rest in
That's
peace,
cool.
Pizza. Rest in peace, Lord Infamous. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Gangsta Boo. Legendary. I don't really consider Gangsta Boo a chick rapper. I feel like she's one of the bros.
Yeah, she's just basically an MC.
Yeah.
Like, since we're on that, if you guys had to pick, what would be your guys' like favorite like Gangsta Boo like lines or flows? Like something that she said that like blew your mind and you're like, damn.
Oh, everything really. I know that her fucking, you know, she has a lot of EPs with LeChat that go hard. Everything on those go hard. Fuck, bro. I can't think of anything really off the top. That song, Just Another Crazy Click that they did.
Oh yeah.
That her verse on that is like one of the fires.
And then that she does the hook for the song, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Gangsta Boo's a fucking legend, man.
Yes,
Actually, when I think about Gangsta Boo, I always think about the Where Them Dollars At era. Because I think that's one.
And I'm sorry. And I'm sorry, y'all.
I remember Gangsta Boo. She was one of my fucking ultimate shouties. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I recorded that song on Ryan.
But yeah, I used to take the Gangsta Buu inserts and put them on my wall, bruh.
I recorded that song on Ryan. All My Legends Are Dead. On the day she passed away, when I found out she passed away, I just made that song same day.
There you go, Taffy. That's a good lyric right there.
Why y'all let us suck y'all dick? Why y'all let us kiss y'all in the mouth when we finish? Yeah, that's a Gangsta Buu bar for sure.
Yep.
That's a hard one. My favorite Gangsta Buu verse is they tend to misunderstand the paper man with scissor hands. Nah, I'm just fucking around, yo. Sorry.
And I'm going to say it right here, y'all. There's a buster out there calling himself the Scarecrow. No, we all know the original Scarecrow was the late... We all know...
Don
Chaos is war ready.
Damn,
war ready.
That's valid. That's valid as fuck, though, because...
But we all know the original Scarecrow will always be Lord Infamous.
Lord Infamous, bro. Lord Infamous got... He paved the way for that whole Memphis sound. Not just him, but the whole fucking what do they call those? They used to have a name for Memphis had a name for their tapes that were like some kind of ritual. Like, I don't think it's not sigils, but they had a name for their tapes that were like
I think they talk about it in that documentary.
It was like
I found.
I forget what they're called, but it was like they said that there was like actual like dark murder magic in these fucking old tapes and shit, and they weren't just like regular music. That was like a whole Memphis culture thing. I forget what it's called though.
Yeah, I'm trying to think too, but I'll have to send you guys that documentary. It's really dope. There's also another free one on YouTube. It's called The History of Memphis Hip Hop. It's really dope.
I gotta check that out.
What the fuck is Big Sis over here doing, bro?
I don't know what he's doing.
What happened?
Big Sis is being a bully right now.
He banned somebody.
And then he brought him back.
Who'd you ban? Colton Grundy, Blaze?
See, banned Blaze right up off the chat. That's crazy. Sis was feeling himself when he did that. That's tight.
Oh yeah. Shout out Sis for real.
Damn. He's multitasking.
Driving and on watching us. That's always great. I always catch the fucking I usually have to drive during Humble Among's broadcasts, and so I always have him on my radio. Because usually when he's on is at a time that I'm driving, like every time.
And I've always loved all hip hop, but the two favorite hip hop that I've always loved, obviously the West Coast, because that's where you live. But then secondary, I've always loved that down south type shit.
I love the down south. I like that there's different like subgenres within the down south, because like the ATL sounds different than the fucking Memphis sound, and then the Texas sounds different than
the Florida sound.
And then the Florida sound has its like Trick Daddy has his own unique sound, and like all those new kids too. I don't know if you keep up with all these fools like Fulio, J Osama. They're like young YN crash outs. They make really like gangster music. They're fucking really talented. Kodak Black, he's really talented.
Isn't Denzel Curry from Florida too?
Denzel Curry is from Florida. He's a beast.
Oh
Pitbull is from Florida, but I feel like he shouldn't get an honorable mention.
Right.
Fucking who else? Stitches.
Well, if we're gonna mention Florida, we should mention 2 Live Crew.
2 Live Crew. They innovated fucking the whole Gloom unit era of music back in the day. they were the original Gloom unit. I feel
basically we're the new 2 Live Crew, and that's obvious.
That's a direct quote. Direct quote us on that one.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
even young Jeezy, like back in those days, like people used to always ask me if I preferred young Jeezy or Gucci Mane. I'm like, why? They're both talented as hell.
they had beef. They're both dope. That's actually, everybody do your homework on Thug Motivation 101, the Young Jeezy album, because that's like a homage, Jug
Yep.
Motivation. Thug Motivation was a great fucking album. That was like his fucking banger.
And I've been thinking about that. He made that into a series, and when I've been listening to Jug Motivation, I'm like, dude, this has the makings to be a series. Like, imagine this: Vegas winner, and then what would come next? You do another season 1. You would do Vegas spring, and then you do the next season and the next season, and you would call
we
it.
talked about this. This was gonna be Frankie's elements, his seasons.
I mean, I could see it. I was talking about it with like one of my homies. He's like, dude, that actually sounds like a really good idea. No lie.
Don Chaos, don't lie. You ain't telling nobody that.
Oh, I've talked to some people about it. I was even going to hit you up about it. I'm like, you know what? I need to hit up Frankie about that and ask him if that idea has crossed his mind.
You're a smart guy, Don Chaos. You're a very smart guy.
Well, like I said, you'd be surprised what sometimes, like, smoking sometimes weed makes people, like, more chill and mellow. But with me, it makes me elevate my mind more. Like, it expands my more creative side.
What the fuck did you just say?
Colton Grundy, I disagree. Gucci Mane is an extremely good artist. He's an artist. He has bangers, bro. When he really gets on his shit, he has a really dope shit to say.
Yeah, like I've had a homie, Concrete, who did a track with Gucci Mane, and I heard that, I was like, what?
Concrete did a song with Gucci Mane? That's tight.
Yeah, and it's fucking,
that's my boy.
And it's a fucking dope song. You gotta look it up.
That's tight.
That's tight. That's fucking dope. I didn't know he did the
like the amount of people he's worked with. I'm like, dude, he's done a song with Snoop. He did a song with Nate Dogg before he passed away. He's even done shit with KRS-One. God damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. What I was saying, I have a song with Gino. I've talked about it before. I never released it. I probably never will.
Yeah, that Gino has so much unreleased music. It's crazy.
I don't feel comfortable releasing it because I don't know, or maybe I will one day. But yo, I was talking earlier about how Frankie Goldie has a song with Currency. Currency is like, he came up with Wiz Khalifa. He's like I believe a New Orleans fucking heavy hitter. He's responsible for a lot of, like, you hear like the final track on or even Caviar Dreams. Caviar Dreams has a lot of Currency influence, I feel like as far as the production on it. Dev he throws some flavor in there. I like Currency. He's one of my favorite albums. But Frankie Goldie having a song with him produced by Dev is crazy as fuck. I think that's slept on.
And I love that there's more jazz being incorporated. Like, that's one thing I've always loved is, like, that's why one of my favorite, like, jazz hop groups of all time is, like, A Tribe Called Quest. Who doesn't love A Tribe Called Quest?
Yeah, Tribe Called Quest go crazy. When do we get that new House of Gloom? You'll hear about it at Juggalo Ohio. Brittany says, Waddy, send me that. Baby, that's too bad. I need that song back in my rotation. I took it offline. Actually,
that's wild.
Nick Bazaar is actually making a mixtape that I believe has that on it, or it has Be Careful. Nick Bazaar's a big fan of that song, I Don't Know, on that album too.
Oh yeah, and that track that you've done with Dead Bly Corporation, and even that song that Frankie's done with Dead Bly Corporation, like, god damn.
I think we've done a couple, if I'm not mistaken. I think we've done 2, and Frankie's done one as well.
Oh yeah, that's the song I keep telling people. When all of us can figure out the free time, we're gonna make that track into a music video.
Oh yeah. Just because you got Money does not make you an artist. Okay, well let's start here. When Blaze You Dead Homie first signed to Psychopathic, Jamie Madrox and Violent J wrote One Less G in the Hood and his self-titled album. Blaze You Dead Homie was not writing his own raps when he first got signed to Psychopathic. So, and he's an artist, I'd say.
Right, and if
So
anyone knows their history back then, what was Blaze doing before he was an artist? He was a security guy, and then he was the warehouse dude.
yeah, he definitely did a lot of grunt work before. But I'm just saying, you don't have to.
Damn, Don Chaos.
The
Dude,
thing
like
is,
on his Barbara Walters
the
shit.
thing is, respectfully, I don't understand the Gucci Mane hate because regardless,
there's some of those
Gucci,
beefs that you can't pick. Like when everyone would try to make me choose between Gucci Mane and the people he was beefing with, I'm like,
and Gucci Mane freestyles too. So he freestyles, so he is the artist. Maybe
and
he
that's
has
one thing I love. I love people that freestyle.
He's a good freestyler.
People want different things out of rap music, though, and you can't argue with nobody at the end of the day. If it's just not your flavor, it's not your flavor, you know?
Violent J actually ghostwrites a lot of my tweets.
Yep.
Someone said that in the chat about
off the ketamine.
Well, we need to have that on the screen somewhere going, the more you know, dude.
I can't freestyle with shit, but my pen works overtime.
Crazy.
And not everybody has to freestyle either. You know who the best freestyler in the world is, in my opinion? And Mikey Sears might get mad if I don't say Big L, but I'm not going to say Big L. Juice WRLD and Lil Dicky are my top freestylers. And Royce the 5'9". Royce the 5'9", Lil Dicky, and Juice WRLD. Bro, Juice WRLD freestyled for like fucking a 2-hour freestyle one time, I think, on YouTube and shit. 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
Freestyler.
Yeah, Royce is a fucking beast.
Yeah, Royce is a fucking one of my favorite in Slaughterhouse for sure.
Definitely mine too. Like that track he recently did with Tier Diaz. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like goddamn.
My thing with Big L is he's cool and he has some good shit and I respect him as a legend, but also he does sometimes he does like the rhyming bitch with bitch thing. He's a bitcher. Like he doesn't. Sometimes some of his shit is like really elementary, and I feel like the reason that but rest in peace though. Rest in peace, Big L. He is a legend. You know, he is a legend. But I feel like a lot of his shit earlier on was kind of not really that intricate. But he do have some fire shit.
Even Big Pun was a good freestyler.
Big Pun is goated freestyle. That motherfucker is a goated freestyler. You know who else?
Yeah.
I've seen some good Tory Lanez freestyles back in the day when he was still on Young Money. I don't know if he's still on Young Money. And
we're almost talking about Tory Lanez right now.
Shout out Tory Lanez, bro. What was that other little fool? The other little fool that was on Young Money for a while. What was his name? Not Mac Main. There was another like little fool on fucking Young Money. Whenever all those like all those fools. Lil Twist. Wait, maybe Lil Twist had bars, but no, I might be thinking of somebody else.
Hell, even Redman is a good freestyler.
I feel like Wu-Tang collectively.
Unhappy said Free Tory.
Free Tory.
Yeah, Wu-Tang collectively. If you watch footage of Wu-Tang freestyling.
I fucked with Unhappy for that. Yeah, Free Tory for real, he ain't do nothing, bro. Sometimes you gotta shoot a bitch in the foot.
Damn.
But damn, that's an L take, huh? Not really.
Big L take.
And who are
Unhappy just fucking saying Free Tory out the gate though.
Yeah. Yo, you know what I'm saying? ICP did build the underground for sure.
Oh yeah, we already know that. All three of us here, we know that.
Yeah, we're psychopathic soldiers to fucking fully invented fucking do this for real. ICP is legendary. And, like Violent J is one of my favorite fucking artists in the world.
And I like that I like how a lot of people we fuck with are like sampling ICP. Like that's like paying homage. Like that's how hip hop is. You pay homage to the people who paved the way for you. It's awesome.
Yeah, Black Thought. Sis just said Black Thought. He's actually from Roots, I think, and he fucking freestyles hella fucking fire.
Remember another good freestyle, of course. Recognize of Mayday. God damn.
I've never heard him freestyle. That's tight though.
Well, you might recognize it from somewhere. Remember, it was either on Power 105 on BET or MTV. But remember those freestyle Fridays they used to have?
They had BET Freestyle Fridays, but they had Fuse TV. I remember ICP was on Fuse TV before, and they would have people on there.
But like one of these shows, I forget which it was, but there was this dude demolishing all the competition. Fun fact, and I don't know which show it was, but the dude demolishing all those people was recognized.
That's crazy. I didn't know recognized freestyles like that. Yeah. Not Joe Budden. Joe Budden has freestyles too, though. But one of the other members of Slaughterhouse, I think it's Joel Ortiz. Is that his name?
I believe so.
Yeah, he's fucking fire. He got fire bars.
Yeah, I've always loved Joe Budden. Like, even though people say it's his most popular song, I don't care. That song "Walk with Me" that he does, I love that song. It's that song where he goes, "Come and take a walk with me." It's such a good song.
Yeah.
It's most famous for being on Def Jam Fight for New York, the game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know what? You know what's crazy is I didn't even mention. I miss Fight for New York. Lil Wayne himself.
Yep.
Lil Wayne himself is like one of the craziest freestylers. Yeah. A lot of people wouldn't agree, I don't think, but yeah, Lil Wayne.
I like the bass freestyle. If I had to highlight any type of freestyle, I would talk about the bass freestyle because
what's the beat without bass?
The bass freestyle where you just go off top, bro. It's a constant stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you just be cooking, you know what I'm saying? You just be straight fucking saying what you want to say, just swagging. You know what I'm saying?
KRS-One.
It's all about being the fucking prettiest bitch. You know what I mean?
I love conscious rappers. Those are my other favorite kind of rappers. That people that just do stuff off the top of their dome.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what though? The bass god is better than all of them, bro. And I wish you would just recognize that fact. Don Chaos.
Whenever Lil B left the pack, I think that was what the group was, the pack. He immediately hit up Too Short, and he's told him he wanted to work on a solo album, and Too Short's like, when? And he said tomorrow, and he's like, you want to start working on it tomorrow? And he's like, I want to drop the whole album tomorrow. And he dropped his first solo album in one day at Too Short Studio and shit.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy. Lil B did that.
Yep. And I love the Lil B philosophy for a lot of shit too, man. It's really based off the fact that like when Lil B first started, the reason why he kept going is because he had one fan that fucked with him. And he was just sending the music to the one fan, and the one fan was loving his shit. And that's how it took off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was in communication with one person that really liked his stuff.
Bro. All it took was Nick Bazaar, bro, and Lil B popped off.
Yep, exactly.
Crooked Eye was a very good freestyler too. Says just said that he's Crooked Eye go crazy. He has fucking crazy bars. I rock too.
One of my other favorite MCs, like like me and like Dev talk about him all the time, and we praise him all the time, is the late great MF Doom.
MF Doom's dope. Actually, I don't know. I met the homie Vastair, Cannibal Odds, and I guess he worked a lot with MF Doom, and he was cool as fuck. I picked him up from the fucking Greyhound. He rode the Greyhound all the way to El Paso to do a show with the homie.
Yes, rest in peace, MF Doom. That's one of those projects I wish we got to hear. Like, we were supposed to get an MF Doom and a Ghostface Killah like project, just them fully together. How dope would that have been?
He's speaking facts right now.
It was like supposed to be called, I think, Doom versus Iron Man.
The Mask.
The Mask,
That's what
yes.
it's gonna be called.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I remember.
yeah,
there was a few songs.
crazy.
There was already a few songs that were like that. They're on the internet, like 3 or 4 of them.
Don Chaos has busted freestyles. Who said that?
I don't
Silver
know.
Stash.
Hey.
Silver Stasher. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Don Chaos.
Don Chaos is responsible for one of the best sets at the Gathering in Gathering history, actually.
I want Don Chaos to do his Renegade stage intro.
Like right now?
Yeah.
All right. All right, I will do it. All right. Yo, it's Mr. D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the A to the O to the S. Your friendly neighborhood JUGGALO, the Karma Millionaire. And if you don't know, now you know. And if you still don't know, well, then it sucks to be you.
Bars. That's a based freestyle right there.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Don, you really did that.
Yeah, you did that shit.
You really did that.
You brought the energy, you brought the fucking charisma, you brought the bars. It's the whole package. The delivery, the flow, the cadence.
And I just have fun doing that. Like, I tell people, I'm not trying to be the best. I'm just having fun.
Yeah, that's what it's about. That's what it's about.
Sure.
And we all have our own creativity of doing stuff. Like, my creative mind works different, and I've even had people tell me, if no one likes your creative mind, fuck them.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, when you create, you're creating for yourself. You know what I'm saying? If people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. But at the end of the day, you got to be creating something that's an expression of you and what you love, and something you're gonna love. And not everyone loves all their own shit, but a lot of the times you obviously are making something because it's in you, and it needs to get out.
Exactly. Like I told everyone earlier before you guys jumped on, the way all three of us got to where we are is we all worked for our respect. We earned it.
Yeah.
Bitch.
All three of us come from that era where you got to work for your respect and you got to earn that shit.
Yeah, man.
Well, I mean, I think it's a little bit more simple than that, though, Don, to be honest, because it's all about if you give respect, then you get respect.
Exactly. And that's how the wrestling industry works like that, too. If you pay respect to the people who've paved the way for you, you're going to get respect back.
Yeah, but you start on a ground level, though, as long as you are paying respect to shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fucking people that get twisted out there about what respect is and when to pay respect, but the thing is that they gotta stay more based, bro. They gotta realize that you gotta manifest positivity, and that's what being based is really about. You know what I'm saying? It's about telling the truth through positivity and just maintaining all the good parts of you and reflecting that upon others and saying, I'm gonna help you in a fucking organic way. I'm gonna care about my fellow person. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I care about.
You gotta radiate them good vibes and good energy in order.
Exactly,
to get it.
or as I tell people, just spread that good karma. Basically, and that's kind of the whole basics of what the carnival is too. It's karma.
You see what I'm saying? I hope that the trees are doing good today. You know what I'm saying? I hope that. The little flowers.
The plants are being watered.
And yeah, I hope that the wildlife can run free today. I hope that they're happy. I hope that the human beings that are out there that are frolicking, that they're sincerely enjoying themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's the Gloom Unit message. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We should be allowed to frolic free with the squad. That's the message. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, if anybody's got it twisted, you don't understand that shit, you know what? You know exactly what to do, right, Don Chaos?
Exactly. We would all basically go to bat for each other. I would go to bat for these guys, and I know they would go to bat for me any day.
Don Chaos, you're pulling up with the fucking rocket launcher, no problems, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yo, Don
See?
Chaos. Would you agree that Shank isn't funny?
It depends. Do you guys think he's funny?
We had a the thing is, Shaggy was on the Shaggy show the other day saying Shank's actually not as funny as he thinks he is, and he kind of made a point.
But I do love Manning. I think that dude is like really nice. He seems like the nicest dude on the planet.
Who, Manny?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Manny's a fucking cool ass motherfucker.
I think he's fun. I think he's funny. Some of the stuff he says cracks me up.
Yeah.
Hey, Don Chaos. Don Chaos.
What's up?
Manny is funny as fuck. Shout out to Manny. I just want to hear you say "fuck Shank."
Fuck Shank.
Yeah.
No, do it again. Do it again.
Wait, now Nick
Fuck
said
Shank.
he has a... Which Shank?
Fuck Shank.
Why do I gotta say that?
Man, just because we're giving him his validation now.
Yeah, he likes it. He has a what is it? A kink, degradation.
He's a sick fuck.
Yeah, he likes it. But yo, check it out. Manny is a thing I like about Manny is he's a hella into guns. He knows good guns. He always is down to talk guns. And I like guns and I like talking good guns, and he's like very knowledgeable. I think might low-key be a retired military homie, but I'm not sure if that's accurate. But he knows guns though.
There's a whole YouTube channel dedicated to that. It's called Guns in Film, and they'll like talk about guns that were used in film and the history of the actual gun that's like used in the movie. It's pretty dope.
You know that the gun they used on the set of The Crow killed Brandon Lee.
Yeah,
Bruce's son.
Yep, rest in peace, Brandon Lee.
Yeah. Did you guys watch The New Crow by chance?
I haven't. Is it any good?
I kind of like wasn't paying attention that much, but it looked like it had some parts. I think I didn't really go into it. I like the original Crow like so much that I didn't really go into it wanting to love it, but I have to give it another watch. But there were some good parts in it, good points in it.
Yeah,
He actually said nothing. You said nothing about watching it. You gave not even a description of that film.
Like
you managed to say nothing about it.
Like there's literally there's movies you should remake, and there's just some movies you should never remake. Like if they were to ever remake The Godfather, I would be fucking pissed.
Oh, that would be horrible, bro. Or Casino or something.
Damn, he's preaching right now.
Or if they remade Breakfast Club, it would suck because would the kids be engaging in conversation? No, they would be on their phones. They wouldn't be interacting.
And they wouldn't be able to say or do a lot of the things they said in the because of the whole a lot of the maybe they would. I just feel like movies are more like PC these days. So Breakfast Club was I feel like there's a lot of non-PC moments in it.
And it's such a classic movie.
Yeah, Dazed and Confused. That would probably suck if they made that again.
Another good movie that's actually based off a book like that we used to read the book in school and then we watched the movie was The Outsiders.
That shit's hard. The Outsiders is fucking hard as fuck. I love
Like
that
if
shit.
they were gonna remake that movie, I'd probably be pretty pissed too.
You know what? I think would be tight if they remade The Warriors.
There's
Maybe
talks of them doing it like a modern take on it, which I could see it like.
that would be tight. I'd say. You know what I really liked? The Romeo and Juliet Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
That was actually good. I'm not gonna
That shit was
lie.
fire as fuck.
What the hell?
No, that was fire for real.
There were so many
turn for that.
there were so many actors in there. You had John Leguizamo in that movie.
Yeah. You know what else? I'm low key. I'm actually a big Leonardo DiCaprio fan. He has a movie called Love and Basketball, and he's like a heroin addict that's like a basketball player, and like it just gets so emotional. It's like one of his older movies, and obviously, what is it? What's Eating Gilbert Grape? That shit's a great movie. I fucking fuck with Leonardo DiCaprio. That's a little hidden guilty pleasure, I guess. I even like the Titanic.
A guilty pleasure?
No, I
Oh, bro just said he liked the Titanic.
There was
Just trying to
talk.
fucking slip that in there.
There was talks of them remaking Scarface, and they were gonna have Leonardo DiCaprio in it, and everyone got mad. I was like, I think a lot of people don't know this. The Scarface that everyone loves that came out in the 80s, a lot of people aren't aware. That's a remake too. The original Scarface came out in the 30s, and a lot of people don't know. Scarface was the name given to Al Capone.
Oh, okay. You know what? Isn't Al Pacino still alive?
He is, and they've done Scarface twice. They did one in the 30s to fit with the time. Then they did one with Al Pacino that fitted like the 80s theme. So they could probably do it.
I feel like if they remake that, they should just make it an updated, like where he's at now type shit. Or did he? Oh, he died at the end of the movie. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the only thing they
You're
made
fucking
it like,
turned up, Waddy. What the fuck?
Yeah. I forget he gets shot at the fucking end of the movie.
But remember, they made a what if video game if he survived that video game.
Vice City?
No, there was an actual Scarface game.
Okay.
And it's actually really fun, but it's run like GTA, and it's like one of those what if scenarios if Tony didn't die, that he survived and he would be building his empire back up, which is cool.
New Jack City is cool. I feel like the movie Belly and even Shadas, I feel like Shadas and Belly are like their spin on Scarface as well. They're different type of spin on Scarface.
Yeah,
and
in a way.
Shadas especially. New Jack City's cool. I feel like I don't know. A lot of people haven't seen this because it was like a B movie. But Master P made a movie called "I'm 'Bout It" back in the day.
Was that one of the No Limit movies they used to make back in the day?
Yeah, I had it on VHS, and
those were actually good movies.
That shit's like so. It starts off with like him fucking chainsawing some dude, and like, or his homies getting chainsawed. He like saves him, his brother Kevin or whatever. But then the whole premise is kind of like a Scarface. It's like low key like the same type shit.
Even 3 6 Mafia made like an indie movie back in the day, and I can't think what it was called.
Choices.
Oh,
Choices.
Yeah.
Yes.
Choices.
Yeah.
Like I loved a lot of people that did that, or even a lot of those indie like hood street movies that no one talks about. Like there's one I used to watch. It was called Rude Boy, and it's about a Jamaican immigrant, and he's like
That's
living.
right. That's like Shada's. Yeah, that's a good one.
Another one that had Kid Frost in it. When it's a good hood movie, it's called The Neighborhood, and it's about like a Hispanic gang, basically.
Yeah.
Don Chaos putting us on
dropping
hood movies.
Kid Frost, though, that's tight. Yo, there's another one.
The fuck? This is 2025.
Yeah, Kid Frost.
That's wild.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
Okay.
Like, it's crazy when you look at that era and Kid Frost was signed to Ruthless. It's crazy.
Yeah, he was signed to Ruthless. Kid Frost's first album. I'm not really into that type of music really a lot, like the whole Hex style shit. But fucking Kid Frost's first album, I think it was called either East Side Rendezvous or Late Night Story or something. That shit had bangers on it.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. But Deuce here, South Central was a good one. You remember South Central? You guys
I
ever
do.
watched? Yeah, that was a good one.
It's been a while, but yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Don Chaos has seen all these classics, man. You've
Yeah,
seen a lot of film. You've listened
do.
to a lot of music, Don Chaos. How do you manage to cram so much media?
Gangster shit.
That's
how do
just,
you how do you stay on your gangster shit?
Yo, Dungeon had a good question, and that's gonna either be Cradle to what's the one with Steven Seagal? Exit Wounds. Exit Wounds is fucking hard. Exit Wounds with DMX and Steven Seagal. Cradle to the Grave, and then there's the other one with Aaliyah, unless that is Cradle to the Grave. Those ones go fucking hard.
Yeah, DMX was a great actor.
Yeah.
I don't know. He had one with Jet Li, right?
That was he had one with Jet Li and he had one with Steven Seagal. What the fuck? Cradle to the Grave was the one with Jet Li, but he had one with Aaliyah too.
That's the good one.
Nah, bro, Exit Wounds is way better. He fucking Steven Seagal beats his ass in that movie. Fucking, that's another person I love, Steven Seagal. He's one of my favorite, like those type of actors, like fucking badasses and shit. I think Steven Seagal is cooler than Chuck Norris and Jackie Chan.
But to answer the question why I'm able to cram all this media in my head, because a lot of that is like, it's therapy for me. That stuff like helps me. Like the two things I really love to talk about with people are movies and music.
Yeah, I like movies.
And they say if you watch like a lot of movies,
shout out to Don Chaos, man.
And it's been proven if you watch a lot of movies or shows, like especially the ones you grew up watching, even if you've watched it so many times, that's actually been proven that that's a form of comfort for you to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, like Belly is a comfort movie for me. I fucking watch that.
Pay attention, chat.
Like I'll even watch stuff that I grew up watching, like Hey Arnold. It had comedy, but when you dig deep, Hey Arnold was a very serious show. Like holy
shout out Helga Pataki, bro. She was a real one for real. Helga Pataki was a real one. She had the whole vibe.
You're going hard in the paint for her right now. That's fucking crazy.
Like they actually made a new Hey Arnold movie. It was a TV made for movie. It was supposed it's called, it's like where he goes to South America to find his parents. So it actually ends the series perfectly, and it's so fucking emotional.
That's tight.
Really,
Dexter's Lab was always my favorite.
Yeah, remember the TV made for movie Ego Trip?
Yeah.
Where he goes to the future just to see what he would be like in the future and shit.
Yeah. Action League now. Futurama is a good comfort show for me. If I'm having trouble sleeping, I'll throw on old Futurama episodes and shit. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I always fucked with Courage.
Yeah, there's also those shows that you watch and like, how did we get away with watching this as kids? Like Ren and Stimpy, where you're like, how did our parents let us watch this?
Yeah, that was based as fuck. Ren and Stimpy, but they actually had two versions. They had like the MTV version, which was a little bit more like like they had like a little more adultish type jokes, and then they had Ren and Stimpy on something else, Nickelodeon, that wasn't as bad or something.
And then Rocko's Modern Life. It was a good show, but that show was never meant to be a kid show when you go back and watch it. Like people are like, oh, he does phone work on the job. Yeah, what kind of phone work?
Yeah, he's a phone sex operator for sure. Yeah. That's crazy.
And his neighbor is called Mrs. Big Head, and she's always trying to seduce him and shit.
Yeah, that's fire.
It's like,
I didn't realize that Don Chaos is woke, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Well, you watch a lot.
These are all woke opinions.
You remember
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? We watched that as kids, but there's so much adult jokes in there. It's like, wait, how did I miss that?
Bro, you remember Howard the Duck? That shit was fire as fuck.
A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know George Lucas actually made that movie.
Yeah, I knew that.
I don't know how I got away
with Bomba Club says Prometheus and Bob was hard, yeah. Yep. I liked IR Baboon low key. I fucked with that. IR Baboon, fucking even what's his name? Johnny Bravo. That shit was fun.
Remember Cow and Chicken also?
Cow and Chicken, yeah. That was fire. I liked a little like bangers. Life with Louie was always fucking dope. Life with Louie was a good one. You ever fuck with Life with Louie? Life with Louie, obviously Street Sharks, that was great.
There was one that I forgot about until I watched this History of Outcast video. Remember Class of 3000? It was actually made by Andre 3000. And he was featured in the show. He was like a music teacher for these kids. I was like, how did I forget about that show?
The Brat Show was funny. Yo, rest in peace, Space Ghost, bro. That dude died. His voice actor died the other day.
Yeah, that dude was funny. I love Space Ghost.
Show.
Those early Adult Swim days were amazing.
Yeah, Moral Oral's low-key sometimes funny.
It is funny and it's fucked up at the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
Don Chaos would fuck with that. That makes a lot of sense.
What else?
Don Chaos, you're a sick bastard.
Remember the other show that it wasn't even a Adult Swim cartoon, but remember Check It Out with Steve Burrell with John C. Reilly?
Yeah, that shit was fucking crazy. Spun out. I loved it though.
Yeah, John C. Reilly doesn't get enough credit. That dude is hilarious.
Yeah, he's fucking funny in all his movies. Really, Step Brothers, Walk Hard. I like Walk Hard. That's a good one.
Yep.
Walk Hard is one of the most banger movies.
But what I love about that show, Steve Burrell, is when he mispronounces the people's names and it will show their name on like how it's actually pronounced. Like he'll butcher the names on purpose. Like when he was interviewing a chick, her name was Sarah something, but then he's like Sarah Dringus. I'm like,
yeah.
Or he's like,
that's just comedy.
Or there's a guy named Dr. Henry Winkle, but he says Dr. Vingle Dingus. I'm like, he butchers the name on purpose.
You remember Drawn Together? That was fire. That was fucking funny as fuck.
Yeah, it was literally like a reality show, but put in like animation, and it was like parodying other famous cartoons and stuff.
I even fucked with it was the brothers with the monarch butterfly, dude. What was it?
Oh shit, what was that?
Fuck.
Now I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
It's
remember Crank Anchors?
Crank Anchors was funny as fuck.
Yes.
Y'all are all over the place, bruh. I'm like, what the fuck? I just want to say these actually kind of got me fucked up.
Yeah, of course. Venture Brothers, that's what it was.
Venture Brothers, yes.
Yeah, that shit was hard as fuck.
That's a good one.
Ed and Eddie,
Oh yeah, Ed and Eddie's like my favorite cartoon of like all
Bobby's
time.
World fucking was the shit. I love that. Bobby's World. There used to be a show, I forget what it's called, but it was with a kid that he carried around the Nintendo gun, like the Nintendo orange gun, and it was a cartoon. I forgot what it was called, but that shit was fire as fuck. That was slept on.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, so like it was a cartoon where the kid carried around the fucking Nintendo.
Does anybody know what that is?
Nintendo fucking gun. It was Max. It wasn't Mighty Max, so I think it might have been Mighty Max. It wasn't Mighty Max. Mighty Max was hard as fuck too, though.
I do remember trying those when I was a kid.
Yeah, gummy. We're trying what? Oblongs was funny. Hell yeah. What up, Six Hot? Dude, the Clerks animated series is slept on as fuck. That shit was good. That shit one was a good one.
Yeah, just like no one likes the Trailer Park Boys animated series, but I think it's funny.
I haven't watched it yet, I don't think. I like Trailer Park Boys though. But that fucking I had that Clerks animated series on DVD. I used to watch that like back in the day when I was a kid. We didn't have cable, so we just had a bunch of DVDs.
Remember the adult like comedy claymation show that Eddie Murphy did called PJs? Remember that?
Oh yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. The PJs.
Yes.
The Tick was a fucking good one.
Yep.
The Tick was fire.
That's crazy that Don Chaos knows about the PJs.
Yeah, man.
That's a fucking classic.
Don
Chaos.
Don Chaos has a lot of a lot of knowledge, bro.
He's in the hood for real.
Yeah, he's in the hood for real. Yeah.
He knows what's going on.
So yeah, where would you guys say, like, since we're gonna get back into music, where would you guys say that this new project that you guys are working on, how percentage would you say it's done?
See, I would say that it is done, but I would also say that what me and Bobby want to do is not done. And
that was the crazy answer.
Ultimately, the House of Gloom is the next project, right?
Yeah.
This is what me and Bobby have taken beyond an experiment to bring you something that's fucking magnetic to the fucking culture. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, House of Gloom is by far, everyone always says this about this shit, but it is like by far our best work. It's our most formulated, polished, fucking, shit that we've done so far. We got some fucking banger, not too many, but we got some banger collabs on it. I think we only got like two collabs on it, maybe, or something. Might be one or more.
Just so you know, the stream is kind of like glitching a little bit. I don't know how about it is for you guys right now, but
it keeps on going black for a little bit on my end too.
Okay. So I have no idea what the fuck Bobby just said, but it's all true. And you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's a psychological record.
Yes.
And
but not like psychological.
Well, maybe it is. I mean, you guys be the judge when you hear it.
Well, and that's the thing about groups. They're always supposed to step up from
real
their
shit to be explored.
Yeah, and I like experimental artists. Like, you can take even like Outkast. None of their albums sound anything like. You can't compare their first album to AT Aliens.
Yeah, Aquemini sounds fucking way different than Aliens, and fucking Sankonia sounds way different than both of those albums. And then fucking you know what? I wasn't really a fan of the Speaker Box, whatever the other one was called.
The Love Below, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't really
now you're just hating, bro.
No.
Now you're just hating, bro.
But I love Outkast though, for real. But those were my least favorites.
Anyways, Bobby over here. Did you know that Bobby got a fucking tattoo of Bobby's World on his arm?
I do. I've had it.
Oh, that's awesome.
I tattooed this on myself when I was like 15.
Well, then you would like one of the drops that I did on my store. There's a drop that I did on my store paying homage to Bobby's World, but it's me if I was in Bobby's World, and it's called Don's World.
Oh, yeah. I fuck with that. I'm going to have to check that out.
Yeah, like Woody Woo actually is the one who did that design, which is dope.
I love that Don Chaos is such a purveyor of all this fucking knowledge, bro. And here's what we want with House of Gloom, okay, Don? And I need you to follow with me. You gotta just let me say what I gotta say right now, Don. This is important.
All right.
The fucking House of Gloom, bro. That is the fucking place where the Gloom is united, bro. Everybody's
Yeah.
coming correct, and we fucking banging the set. You see what I'm saying?
This is the place where we all collectively uprise and stand up for what the fuck is ours and what we deserve, and we all collectively win, and you know, and we fucking get what the fuck we came to fucking get out of life. Everybody, all y'all, everybody, all of us.
It's always gonna be fucking the rest of us versus some of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fucking not y'all, but some of y'all is fronting. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta fucking make sure that people are fucking coming correct. And we definitely fucking step into Juggalo fucking Ohio, bro. And we
Yeah.
fucking bring in this Gloom shit, this House of Gloom shit, this
We
fucking
will
Gloom gang shit.
possibly be bringing some House of Gloom tracks to the set. One thing I always say this for the past couple, however long we've been talking about the House of Gloom, but Frankie stepped out of his normal element and really tapped in to the dark energy. He's on his some would say he's the king of dark energy for real on this album.
I feel like you know, I'm starting to switch to the dark side of the force a little bit, but I still am on my bass shit more,
Yeah.
you know what I mean,
That yeah.
fluidly.
Yeah.
The level of emotions from Bobby over here, if you liked some of his more heart-to-heart bars that he expresses to you
Oh, I get
via
a little more
bloodstained
personal.
love songs, you know what I mean? The fucking R&B fucking sounds that you got from This Is How It Ends. There's so much more of that. He's straight up. I just said that, bro. I just said that, bro. Pay attention. Pay attention.
Yo.
So you're getting that level, Bobby. Basically, we're like satanic new edition. You know what I mean?
Type shit.
On this
like,
on
you
this
know
new
what I'm saying?
record.
But I'm not.
So
I'm not Bobby Brown. I'm like, was Bobby Brown a
that
new
would have been
edition?
too predictable.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, you are the Bobby Brown, and that was the point.
Yeah. We're really tapped in though. Even Frankie, like I said, we both zoned the fuck in on this album. You know, and a lot of it, this Dev was very more not very more interactive in what direction we should go certain times, which helped, I think, mold it into a better creation for the Dev verse and for the
Oh
Gloom
yeah.
Unit verse. Yeah, Machete.
Well,
Yeah, Reflections.
there's
Yeah.
there's there's been beats that have been crafted over time, and the ones that were meant to be House of Gloom have been pulled together from the Devverse, inspired by life's mysteries. You see what I'm saying? This is literally the fucking culture. This is literally the fucking profound moment of the executive produced Devereaux for
Dragon and
what we're
Surface.
pushing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just understand the magnanimity of what we're doing over here. You see what I'm saying? We're fucking straight up putting our fucking heart and our souls into this shit because y'all deserve it. You know what I'm saying? And the people that get
Yeah.
it fucking get it. Okay?
I
And when you fucking pull up to Juggalo Ohio, I hope you do. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see the shit.
Some of the first few tracks that we recorded for House of Gloom was right after I got my eye injury, so I was like really in a fucked up headspace. So you're like, you're gonna hear some fucked up headspace on that shit for sure.
Well, and I've always told people, my
good way.
guests, like music, the music for the listeners is therapy for us, but a lot of people fail to realize that the music also is therapeutic for y'all as well.
Oh yeah, man, absolutely. you got to get it out sometimes.
Oh yeah,
You
that
fucking
a lot of that
yo,
is contained within this shit.
yeah.
So I think y'all aren't walking into Juggalo Ohio. You're just gonna kick in the fucking door.
I'm very proud. I'm very proud that we were
Yeah.
invited.
I mean, we're gonna fucking be out there with dicks swinging, guys. Come
Yeah, we're
on.
gonna swing our dicks very heavily. I'm I'm honored
Everybody's
that
gonna
we
know
were
what the
in.
fuck time it is when Gloom Unit hits the motherfucking stage for real. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? We
I'm
came to
honored we
fucking
were
crush.
invited to come rock it because they obviously, you know, they obviously want us there. So that's an honor. You know what I'm saying? Like it's no greater honor than to be able to rock that shit for everybody there. We know everybody there wants fucking Gloom Unit there. Obviously, you guys really made it pop like that.
For real.
And, you know, we're being given a little bit of you know, they're giving us um, what's the word I'm looking for? Not responsibility, but
Big
like
opportunity, probably.
yeah, they're giving us like I can't even think of the word that I'm on still like 3 hours of sleep, but uh they're even empowering is not the word. They're entrusting us. They're entrusting
Yes.
us to give it like they want to see the hardest Gloom Unit set that they've ever seen, and that's what they're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get. I want to see crying in the pit. I want to see hugging in the
Yeah.
pit. I want to see kissing in the pit. I have a playlist on Spotify that's called "I Be Kissing in the Mosh Pit," and it has some like title fight Ouija Mac songs in it. Yeah, man.
And that's the one thing I've always loved about your
The
guys'
fuck.
music is your guys' music really motivates me. Like I listen to your guys' music when I'm like working out, when I'm out walking and jogging.
Okay.
Yeah, I
That's
appreciate
cool.
that. I
Like
appreciate that.
like
That's good.
it's motivational and stuff. Like I don't know, and I think some of the best music is like motivational music, and when it comes from the heart, that's how you know it's the great music when it comes from the heart.
Yeah,
Okay.
The homie Slim JD. He says he be playing money making at work all day, and it just motivates him to fucking kill his job all day. And I think that's dope. It's a good. I will kiss a man in the thug pit. Hell yeah. Um, shout out with
Shout
the
out to
more.
the chat right now.
Yeah, Swills Edition, Wicked Widget Productions, Oh My
SoCal
Rod,
Juggalos.
huh?
SoCal Juggalos is in the chat.
The best music is enjoyed with tacos and beers. We do. Shout out
Exactly.
SoCal Juggalos. I've been a part of the SoCal Juggalo community like half my life. We used to have barbecues or shows and shit. It's not really like that anymore, really.
Oh
But it
yeah.
used to be SoCalJuggalos.com. Fucking, we were a
Yeah.
really close, tight knit community. We did a lot of fucking get-togethers. Um,
And I think that's one thing you and me even talked about, Waddy, that we want to bring back album release parties, even if we're not able like to have them in person. But if we like do live streams like what we did with like Darby's Garden, that's awesome.
yeah, like listening parties. Yeah, even like physical listening parties would be cool.
Because
But
I
even
remember those days when I was a kid, when a new ICP album would drop,
yeah,
we would go pick up our copy from the store, and then we'd get our Fago and our weed, and we'd go chill in the
yeah,
park and
man.
smoke, or we go in the house, and then we'd get all high while listening to the album.
Yeah, so my whole process was we'll go, and then so since we were like in middle school, we didn't have cars and shit, and my mom wasn't taking me to pick up a fucking ICP album, so we'd either walk or we didn't have money for
Same, I would
gas.
walk.
Yeah, I would walk like a good at least 4 miles from where I lived to Best Buy to get ICP albums, or there's a place called Zia Records in Tucson, and we all go get our CDs, or one of us would get a CD, and then we'd all throw in $5, get a little fucking 20 sack of Reggie, and fucking go sit in a circle and fucking just listen to the album front to back like all day.
Yeah, I miss those days.
Yeah. That was good stuff.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And that's one thing I love about Scum is he still does he still does like actual album release parties, which is dope.
Yeah, oh yeah. Frankie is on the water right now. Is he on the Detroit water or is he on the fucking like actual healthy water?
Nah, man. I have to be on the water now. Last night was kind of rough, man.
He's on that Earth
Oh no, I feel you, bro. I fucking went hard. I spent hundreds of dollars on drinks last night.
Yeah.
Fucking, I got fucked up. I was like, bro, after we left the venue, we went with the homie Apache and Dominique and Havoc and CJ to the Fremont Strip to get more drunk. And we were on our way to Circa. And before we got there, I got too fucked up, like, because I kept buying drinks on the way, like, there, and fucking, I had to walk back to my room.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic acetone.
Yeah, I can't really go on the Fremont Strip without getting really fucked up.
But they've also told me, I've heard stories, and even Frankie's told me this, yeah, in Vegas, you can literally drink in public, and they don't care.
Yeah, on certain spots, like on the Strip, you can drink in public and shit. Which is cool. That's what I like about it.
Oh, yeah.
So Cal Juggalo said, shout out Lil Yak.
Lil Yak, bro.
He's medium Yak now.
He's medium Yak. Yeah, I've known
Yeah.
Lil Yak.
Medium.
He's also been a big. He was always at the kickbacks and shit. The fucking. I remember one specifically we had in Orange County, I think. That shit was fun. CJ was there. He was a little ass kid back then.
Yeah.
He still is a little ass kid, but he was a little ass kid back then. Yo, shout out Zach the Terror.
Yo, last night was lit though.
No, it was
keep
fun.
thinking about it.
It was fun. No, like I had a lot of fun. The vibes were all time high. I spent a lot of fucking friends that I ain't seen in forever. We got to fucking kick it with Frankie and Maisie. It was fun.
Oh yeah, it's always awesome. It's always awesome when you get to see your people and stuff every now and then, or your bros or your sisters. That's why I tell people when I do go to the gathering this year, it's going to be very emotional for me because I haven't been back since 2021. The last time I was at the gathering with y'all was when I smoked with Frankie Goldie, Dev, and Darby.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
And those are always like, I always love having fond memories of that. Just like my other fond memory is me, Frankie, and Dev getting live to Danny Brown in the crowd.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah.
See, Zach the Terror is asking a good question.
What is Zach?
I think it's impossible to really pick.
Acetone, Frankie, what would y'all say is your favorite Devereaux beat?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's hard.
I know, right?
It depends on the vibe, bro, because my favorite is Sack with Three Skulls, probably, or is that what's called, Sack with Three Skulls, or fucking Mind Full of Flies? That's one of my favorite beats, but also that's just in Darby's catalog. I also like fucking Out of the Ouija Junks, bro. I like that's hard, bro. That's hard.
I know.
I do like his, in my opinion, like the guitar beats he makes are like my favorite. Any guitar beat that Dev makes is like probably my favorite.
And I know we've been pushing for that at the gathering, and I know Dev wants to do that. Like, he actually wants to play a lot of those guitar songs with live guitar live at the gathering.
Damn,
I was like, yes, hard. Make it happen.
This
Nick,
is how
that's
it
gotta
ends.
be one of them. That's for sure.
Out of our own, this is how it ends. And All Dead. You guys don't really know about All Dead. This is how it ends. Murder Gloves, Money Making. Those are like some of my favorite beats. I like the No Sleep, beat. I like the Caviar Dreams beat. That shit's cool. That's fucking crazy. I love that one.
He's
Oh, Blood.
obviously biased to all these things.
No. I'm just saying I didn't want to say a bunch of my own shit either, I was trying to
I
name
like
everybody else's.
that Witch Blood beat.
Witch Blood go crazy.
That beat is insane. Off of
Lemon,
Rayamiento.
Lemon Drizzle, Big Man on the Block. What is the
Honeyberry.
Honeyberry go crazy.
Yeah.
Honeyberry's a very dope ass one.
Oh yeah, like I tell people, that's literally my smoking song. Or when I'm just going on a cruising, I'm just playing Honeyberry all loud.
You know what beat I always really liked that Dev did? It's one for Ouija. It's called Fall Through the Floor, I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit go hard.
You know what I mean?
The shit he did.
Is that what it's called?
Was that on Resistance or was that on Wasteland?
It was on Resistance too, the Walk to Wasteland.
Yeah, Resistance has a lot of fucking bangers, bro.
I really like that one a lot. And I've told Ouija and Dev that, and they're like, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Or another one where Dev plays guitar.
That's like
100 Missed Calls, bro. Yeah, that's probably 100 Missed Calls is probably my favorite Devereaux beat for sure.
Yeah, it's hard to pick, and even some of the stuff Dev did off Corruptus, like with the guitar, was amazing.
Yeah.
And then with De-Incarnation, like the last song off of Dark Planet, like, god damn that song. Woo!
What's the name of that song? Route 17?
Yeah. That's on Fallen Angelic, is it? Or
that's on Dirtbag.
Oh, Dirtbag, yeah. That shit go crazy.
I love the chorus, especially because when Ouija's like, I could crash this car again.
Yeah, that one's really special. I mean, the thing is that no matter what anybody puts in the chat, no matter what any of us think, everybody here is valid for what they think is their favorite.
Yeah, everybody is valid with their opinions on what's the best. Oh, you know what? Fucking
that's a good one.
No, Fill the Space. What is it? Fill the Space is a hard ass fucking beat. Yeah.
There's like so many, it's hard to name. Or
Dev don't miss, bro. So it's like Dev is probably the best fucking compositionist, producer, fucking even guitar player, bro. Fucking he's a very well-rounded musical genius. So
it's like even with Mikey Clark, it's hard to pick because Mikey Clark's had so many good beats too.
I have a lot easier time picking Mikey Clark favorite beats than Dev.
Same, and I'm the same way too. I'm that way with Dre. I can pick my favorite Dr. Dre beats.
Yeah. 17 Blunts was a good one. The Drunk in the Attic was actually a Shaggy and Devereaux collab. That's a fucking fire ass beat. You know what?
It is.
You know what? Game Over is slept on. I think Dev did that one.
For Fred Fury.
Yeah, that shit's hard. Fucking, I think Dev did Splish Splish Splash. That beat's on whole vibe. I like after
and I believe he also did Ain't No Time with Roadside Ghost.
Duh.
They both did that.
Ain't No Time, the last track on Yum Yum. Yeah, that's anything Dev did on Yum Yum is fucking my favorite too. Like that's probably some of my favorite shit. Anything he did on Yum Yum.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Yum Yum is very special, and I've played it again and again, man, and I just can't even believe that we have a record this good, in this era, and that the homies are fucking really helping cultivate that too. It's so fucking cool.
Exactly, and it really fits the theme of the album. Like, people forget the word bedlam is a form of chaos and disarray, so it fits the album perfectly. I was like, that's why the album's all over the place. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And I've always told people, if you knew your ICP history, all of ICP's albums have always been all over the place. They do that clowny shit. They do shit that makes you think. They do shit that hits you in the soul. They have layers. Same with Ouija. He has layers to his music. You guys have layers to your music.
Oh yeah. Fearless Fred Fury has a couple good dev bangers on it as well.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out Dev, man. He's fucking made many a good beat in his day.
Yeah, and he's produced for
the man never rests.
Yeah, and he's produced for so many people. He's even done production for Scum at some point.
Yeah, I'm sure he's done. The thing is, I feel like, not to compare anything, but I feel like Dev has or it can surpass what, like, then this is no disrespect to Mikey Clark, but Mikey Clark did for ICP and the Juggalo community, because of the I feel like it's very powerful. Dev's shit is very powerful.
Or as I told people, like, Dev can like bring like ICP's beats and make it like modernized, but still have it be the ICP we know and love with the lyrics, but he can like add that bass to it, like that modern sound.
Yeah, there's no way to tell what Dev does, though. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It'll never be that simple.
Exactly.
So,
he's his own person, just like all of us here individually. We all are very creative in our own way, shape, or form.
yeah, you know what, though? The thing is that everybody has their own shit. Everybody has their own wave. And the fucking way things are going, man, legends are always going to be legends, right?
Exactly.
Mikey Clark is a legend all fucking
Mikey
day.
Clark is a legend. There's no denying that.
So there's no disrespect to that.
Like I said, it's no disrespect to Mikey Clark. You know,
I think that there's a lot of times where you're going to see something that you thought was impossible to happen. I still think that Mikey Clark has a lot in the tank too. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Clark is a great guy. And
he's cool as fuck.
He definitely helped pump out this wicked shit. But everything that these producers, so many of the great ones, they've contributed to something that is so good and so rich and so diverse. From Kuma to Airhead to Dev. Like, they're keeping the fucking wicked shit alive, man. And Mikey Clark, he's still here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mikey Clark was fucking working with Kid Rock for a long time.
Hell, even Mikey Clark did a lot of stuff for Esham back in the day, too.
Shit.
Like, he's produced for so many people, it's insane.
Did you see that video of Esham giving props to the producers recently? I thought that was cool.
Yeah, he's like making that documentary series like in his own words, which I'm excited for.
Yeah. He actually was they gave him his props, I think, in the Detroit Hip Hop Hall of Fame museum.
Good.
They got his fucking record up in there as one of the Detroit originators of whatever the fuck.
Which he was actually in a recent, it's on Amazon Prime. It's a really good documentary, and it's narrated by Chuck D of Public Enemy. It's called The Untold Story of Detroit Hip Hop. It is such a good watch. They interview Esham in parts of it, and they interview Jay and Shaggy in some parts of it. It's amazing.
That's tight.
Okay.
Yeah. That's something I want to bring. I want to bring shit back, like the old Road Fools DVDs, and like the old, but not like them, but like I didn't mean to say not saying.
I know what you mean.
Like Purple Show and shit like that, but not them.
Or like the early days of the
You're
Shaggy
on some
Show.
sick shit right now.
No, like I feel like
the early days of the Shaggy Show, basically.
Yeah, I feel like they should bring shit like that back, but like have like, you know, behind the scenes like C-17 blooper, like fucking on the road, fucking docs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's something I want to see more when artists are recording music. Like I want to see them recording their music and maybe like have them like having bloopers as they're trying to record, because that's also entertaining. That's one thing I enjoy about movies too, is I like watching bloopers, or I like to watch how something's made.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of creepy though, but I feel you.
But like when it comes, like when there's music documentaries, I like to see like artists saying, here's what we were doing in the studio when this happened. And it shows them like recording a song and stuff.
Hell yeah.
I mean, and a lot of people don't know, Psychopathics recorded so much footage in their lifetime that you know they are saving that for something.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
They've been working on fucking, like I remember The Gathering of Dreams, they had a whole film crew like all over the place filming something that hasn't came out yet, but they're like filming like professional shit. I don't know if anybody else noticed that, but they were like going around filming like crazy, like a big camera crew and shit. It was hard to even take pictures.
They're doing two types of documentaries. Vice is doing
they got the Prince philosophy.
Yeah, like the Vice is doing a documentary just about their wrestling career, but then supposedly Netflix is going to like chronicle their whole career, and it's going to be like a 6-part series where like each episode's going to be about a certain era. How dope is that going to be? So it makes you wonder. That's probably where a lot of that old footage is going to be used for.
I want to see Acetone on a JCW match. I've been trying to pitch that shit to them for fucking years, bro.
But, I mean, everyone
Super Mike.
I mean, everyone's living their dream. Ouija was finally able to do a little spot in JCW.
I like seeing that, because I was just talking about that on Gloom TV like a week before it happened. I was like, I miss when like the rest, like when, you know, when the rappers would hop in the wrestling rings at time, and sure enough, fucking Ouija hopped in and fucking did that shit, and
he sold that amazingly.
No, he I think he actually hurt himself a little bit too. And fucking but that was tight though. It was fucking dope to see that shit.
Oh yeah, I love artists that do that too. And even in the old JCW days, they used to do that. Remember, sometimes they would have Vanilla Ice come out and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they would have a random rapper pop out and do some shit. They even do that shit on WWE now, like still, but like they have like fucking. They always be having what's his name? Quavo came out with somebody the other day on WWE.
I mean, they had Travis Scott come out with John Cena.
Yeah.
And shout outs to heel John Cena. I think that's awesome.
Do you think he'll grow a beard like Hollywood Hulk Hogan now that he's a heel?
I don't know. I have a feeling he's going to bring back his Doctor of Thugonomics gimmick.
Oh, man. That's cool.
I would hope.
Yeah, that was funny. You know, he said some cancelable shit back then. I remember against Eddie Guerrero, he was talking about calling the immigration on him and shit. That was a good era of wrestling.
Yeah, like a lot of people. Yes, the Attitude Era was good, but the Ruthless Aggression had a lot of gems in it too.
Bro, remember the Ruthless Aggression compilation album they made where fucking Master P did Kane's fucking intro and shit?
That was dope.
Or it was probably C Murder, but I think it was Master P and C Murder, but they had them doing the intro. They had I think Korn did somebody's shit. So that was a good album. I like that music.
Even at one point they had POD doing Rey Mysterio's theme song.
Yeah.
And like just that whole era, like one of my favorite moments is, remember the rap battle between John Cena and Kurt Angle, how funny that shit was.
Yeah, Perk Angle, bro.
Yeah, Kurt Angle don't get a lot of credit. Like he's one of those dudes that started out as an amateur wrestler and he took to professional wrestling easily. Like he's a good wrestler, but he is so comedically funny too.
My favorite wrestler of all time probably is not like JCW, like is probably Al Snow, bro. That's my favorite solo wrestler, and then as a duo, the New Age Outlaws, Road Dogg
Yes.
and Dissident, Billy Gunn and Jesse James. They're probably my favorite duo, and then I like GX a lot. I like the fucking Outsiders a lot too.
Yeah, there's just so many, and even like my first wrestlers that I remember getting into as a kid was always Undertaker and of course Scott Hall, Razor Ramon.
Yeah, Razor Ramon was tight when he was Razor Ramon. He fucking had the Cuban accent back then.
Yeah, he on a lot of inspiration for his. Well, they said the inspiration for him, his character for that was basically off of doing Tony Montana from Scarface.
Yeah, that was a good era. But nah, he really, and it was funny because I thought that was his real voice, and then when he came out like with NWO and all them, he just had a regular voice and shit.
That's a good series that I love to watch. Is Dark Side of the Ring. I love that series.
You know, New Jack, bro, that fool was fucking dope as fuck.
Yep, he was. Which I learned in the new WWE game, they're actually going to have New Jack as downloadable content. That's awesome.
Damn, that's tight. Ultimate Warrior is dope. He's always been a dope ass motherfucker.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah.
Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig.
What's his name? Tatanka. Tatanka was tight.
Tatanka, yeah.
There.
Of course, who doesn't love Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were fucking hard as fuck.
Even Owen Hart was a great wrestler.
Yeah, rest in peace, Owen Hart. He was a good fucking wrestler. Bradshaw and Farouk, they were cool. The Brood was fucking cool. Gangrel, fucking all them, Viscera, Midian. I liked them. I liked their like whole vibes and shit.
Yeah, I always love that whole Ministry of Darkness like persona, and then when they're like, "Well, we're working for the higher power," and then when it came to reveal who the higher power was, it was Vince McMahon, and he's like, "It was me," and one of the greatest JR commentary things, he's like, "Oh, son of a bitch!"
Yeah.
Like in my opinion, the best commentary team in wrestling was always Jerry the King Lawler and JR. They were perfect.
Yeah. They were.
Don Chaos is so fucking based. I just have to say, because he just keeps going from fucking topic to topic to topic, and I'm just like, God damn, Don Chaos. Like, I'm really fucking lost in a flurry of what you're saying and doing, and you're keeping it super based though, man. You know a lot of shit.
Very good fucking the Crusher Cranium Crunch.
That's
cool.
why I think a lot of people enjoy this show, because this isn't. I'm not like your typical interview. Basically, it's just like chilling and chatting with a homie, which is cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a game show. It really is. One that everybody wins.
Yep.
By tuning in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, shout out to Don Chaos.
I mean, if you guys want, while we're at it, should we give something away, or do you guys want to save that for another time?
Say what?
What do you think?
You're asking us something?
Yeah, do you guys want to like give away like a copy of like something from Gloom Unit, or do you guys want to wait for that?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Gloomunit.com is a website. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have some shit at Juggalo Ohio though. Not a lot, so
Thank
in.
you.
You know what I mean?
I haven't tapped into the fucking website in a few days, so I don't know if there's any new orders. But as far as everybody that ordered the red and black edition of shirts, those are still in the pre-order process, I believe. So those will be coming to you shortly. Please, bear with us or bear against us. But we're gonna get that out to you in a timely fashion.
Yeah.
Or as I also told.
Thank you for everybody that's been supporting though. Like, it's been crazy, and We absolutely love every one of y'all that's been fucking with us since the
Yeah,
beginning of the
thank
shit.
you, everybody, all y'all that share our show flyers, that
You
show
know
us
what I mean?
love. You know, we get hit up
Yeah.
in the DMs with the congratulations, or even sometimes y'all hit me
Yeah.
up talking about this song fucking helped me through some shit. I like that shit. I appreciate that shit for real. It means a lot to me.
Yeah.
I know how
Yeah,
that
for
works.
real.
When people do that to me too, they'll say thank you, but then I'll grab them and I'll be like, no, thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
For real though.
Yeah. I like, I
But
appreciate y'all fucking everybody that shares our shit on Instagram, tags us fucking on Twitter, Facebook, tells people about Gloom Unit, puts people on the Gloom Unit. A lot of y'all do that. We're out here doing this shit for you. We're very authentic. That's as well as Don Chaos is very authentic. You know what I'm saying? We only fuck with the realest of the real, like y'all. Good
yeah,
night,
for real.
precious. Good night, precious juggalos. It is
This has been an extremely based occasion, Don Chaos. I'm glad that you were able to see us. I'm glad that I got to see you.
Yeah.
You had some questions. There was a lot of things that we went through. We didn't answer many questions. So at the end of the day, we're not answering any more questions. You know what I'm saying? So Gloom Unit is a motherfucking website. Gloom Unit is a
GloomUnit.com.
motherfucking united movement of peoples,
Family.
and we're all
We're a
pulling up to the
coalition.
motherfucking Juggalo Ohio 3. You
Frankie
see
off
what
the
I'm saying?
sconce there, bro.
That's the important part here.
Frankie Goldie last night, bro, was throwing ass himself at the Vegas
Man,
show. Frankie got in trouble with how much he was throwing ass last night. Frankie off the sconce.
that's
Mayonnaise.
crazy.
We appreciate you, Darby.
Yeah, shout out Darby, bro. That's the fucking
That's
man right
crazy.
there. We love that guy. I love that guy. Um,
But
uh,
basically, we coming more heavy as usual.
damn,
We coming most heavy.
Nick Bazaar dropped the
Juggalo Ohio 3,
Kid
man.
Frost quote.
Yep. Yes, you
Nick
did.
Bazaar dropped
That's
the Kid
crazy.
Frost quote, bro. Hit the
Yep.
gym, not the people. That's a direct Kid Frost quote.
It is. Oh yeah.
How y'all know that?
We know.
Yeah, well,
Damn.
yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun.
Well, like I said, you guys are always welcome back on the show. And if you guys ever do the Jug Awards again, let me know and I'll host that again with you guys.
Oh, we're gonna do the Jug Awards for sure. We're just really a lot more busy this year, so it's like we
I
gotta
hear
plan.
you.
We gotta plan accordingly, just to make sure everything works out.
I hear you. I'm the
Yeah.
same way. If I don't stay busy, I go crazy. So I always gotta stay busy.
Yeah, but we will be doing Thanksgiving again in November.
Oh yeah.
We will be doing Gloom to the Tomb, I believe.
Gloom to the Tomb 2 is already locked in for May the 2nd. So we don't want to fucking overshadow the fact that Juggalo Ohio 3 is coming up. But it is important that all of y'all know that we are doing Gloom to the Tomb 2, and it is going to be May the 2nd. So,
And the next time I see you guys, because I have plans, I'm gonna get like a whole bunch of these glasses of different colors. So I'll get a pair even for you guys.
No. I'm not even kidding though. Don Chaos, you need to pull up to Gloom to the Tomb 2. Come on, bro.
Yeah, you gotta. You're not that far.
You should.
Well, like you said, if it's in May, and if you guys want me to host it, I will definitely do it.
We love y'all too, Miss Jinx.
Because I would love to introduce you guys to the stage and build the hype up for you guys.
Yeah,
I would like you to often pull up and just do the thing where it's the Don Chaos flow.
I will.
Like, I want that. Like, I want to run it back.
It'll
many
be in
times.
Vegas. Party Monster. It'll be in Vegas.
Yeah.
Again, the ghost
See,
of Rick
the reason
James.
why I can't say that Don Chaos could host is because I got trust issues. Don't even ask me about it. I ain't gonna elaborate. You see what I'm saying? Sorry, Don Chaos. I got trust issues.
It's mostly my fault. He has trust issues. So
yeah, but we ain't gonna go there. So,
Miss
but
Jinx
we're
is
gonna
gonna rob someone to get there. If okay, yeah, hell yeah, that's what's up. I'll leave.
That's
I
what you gotta
appreciate
do.
that.
Stay motivated. You know what I'm saying? Like, really pull up.
Yo, if y'all ever don't ever eat an egg salad sandwich in a road trip in a car, bro. That's the most disrespectful thing you could ever do.
Man.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to Albuquerque soon. I'll hit you up. I'm out in El Paso, but hit me up because I'm always in Albuquerque also. I was just in Vegas last night. We all went out there. Wacko, everybody was out there kicking it.
Yeah, last night was fucking cool.
Last night was fucking crazy. A lot of the SoCal OGs pulled up. Fucking Apache, fucking Lazy, Cool Lazy, Rosalie, fucking who else was out there? Everybody was out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, man. I got some fucking.
That's funny. He fucking hit me up when he was going. He said I got my plane ticket. We kicked it with Apache all night. Yeah.
Yeah, we were really getting down to the fucking wrestling, bro. We were fucking yelling some obscene shit.
Oh yeah.
It was cool. The wrestling was actually very well done, bro. Very entertaining. Love that shit.
Yeah, man. Jeff the Ref does an amazing job. Fucking Brian does an amazing job. Shout out to Brian. He said y'all are gonna get some fucking exclusive, brand new, non-cover Hatchet Man Project songs at Juggalo Ohio 3. So I'm excited to see that. I fuck with Hatchet Man Project.
Oh yeah, they're amazing live.
Yeah. They got a new drummer, is what he was saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And that's something that I think is awesome too. How awesome is that we've always said as we were kids, how dope would it be if we got an ICP cover band in our lifetime? And now we do. And it's not just any ICP cover band, it's a metal ICP cover band.
Yeah, I guess the new drummer is a lot more hardcore too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Party Monster.
Yeah, this has been a really good interview.
See, the Hatchet Man Project, though, you got to give them their credit because they've been on the stage with ICP for multiple years at the gathering, and they've definitely provided something to their sets. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
It's been pretty cool watching that.
I'm hyped to see them on Juggalo Ohio 3. It's another group I'm hyped to see.
I mean, eventually artists get like live bands with them. So I always pictured if ICP does get a real live band with them, I think Hatchet Man Project would be the perfect guys for it.
Well, they did that acoustic set before, which was pretty cool. And I'm pretty sure for the Bitchin' Wild Buck show, I don't know if they did it at the Hollow Wicked thing, but I know that in Tucson, I'm pretty sure they had guitars and shit.
Like, just imagine there's a project and it's called, or when they're introduced to the stage, it's called ICP featuring the Hatchet Man Project. How dope are they?
Yeah. Gloom Unit versus who for the tag team champion? I would say
versus whoever.
Bash and his baby mama.
Don Chaos.
Oh god, I can't.
Yo, I got like that. Don Chaos got a good fucking kick out of that one. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it.
Oh my god. Whew. Whew.
Yeah.
Well, and all I gotta say to that is Deetris.
Holy shit.
See, Don Chaos' bass is
damn.
Oh.
Added insult to injury on that one.
I'd be like Razor Ramon. I take the toothpick out and I flick it at the camera like he used to do.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. See, Don Chaos' bass. You know what? Don Chaos, like, you feel like this interview went well?
I do.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you feel like it went well, Whitey?
I wouldn't. I'd like to call it a chill session, but yeah, I think we covered a lot of very good conversation. We got a lot of questions answered. If anyone else has any questions, I feel like we're hitting the 4-hour mark, which has been fun as fuck. If anyone has any questions, I think it went amazing. This is one of my favorite sessions, YouTube sessions we've been on lately.
Well, and I've even told people this, and this is just me criticizing myself. I never would have thought that for 10 years I would be a good person that would be good at doing interviews. I thought I would suck. And I remember when I did my first interview, everyone's like, was that your first interview? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, damn, you did amazing.
Oh yeah, man.
See, Don Chaos, I decided for the first time that we've ever done an interview together to let you really say your truth this time. So I hope that all the listeners really appreciate the fact that I let Don Chaos say his truth and that his
Will there
truth
be
is
a
very
taco
important.
challenge at Gloom?
You know what I mean?
Maybe.
No.
Why
No.
not? Maybe at Thanksgiving. No.
Absolutely not.
So Frankie Goldie.
Everyone loves tacos.
The thing is, Frankie Goldie cares about my arteries more than I do, and he always suggests me not to do these food challenges because
I'm assuming that he means the Jack in the Box taco fiasco.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
everyone tries to get me to do the hot wing challenge. I'm like, no.
The blazing challenge or the hot one challenge?
I don't remember, but like I tell people I love hot wings, but I gotta be careful. I love myself some spicy food, but I have to be careful because of my heart.
You know what I fuck with lately? Buffalo honey hot. They're not hot. They're not that hot, and they're fucking sweet, and they're good. And that or lemon pepper. Lemon pepper just is the fucking goated.
I'm just saying, I want to try Frankie's famous mac and cheese that everyone tells me about.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of hearing about this.
I don't know
mac
why.
and cheese.
I don't know. Will don't have the N-word pass, so I don't know if he was a good judge of macaroni
Sorry.
and cheese.
I'm lashing out on Don Chaos now.
I'm just playing.
That's crazy.
Yo.
I'm sorry. I just spazzed on Don Chaos. That was wild.
I'm doing
my bad, bro.
And these huggy wearing mods keep banning me. It's cause you're blazed your dead homie, bro. That's why. Much love to you though.
When I hear about the mac and cheese though, it's almost like Will Gates is on some Shake shit, and I hate Shake. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I have
Shank's
PTSD. I have PTSD from what Shake did to me in my life.
I feel like that would have been like if I went to a Greek restaurant and told them that their tzatziki sauce had to pass my challenge because I don't have the Greek word pass. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the G word pass. So like you have to have the mac and cheese word pass to be able to be a judge. The mac and cheese.
I think that's funny how you say that because I am Greek myself.
Are you? I love Greek food, bro. Greek
Me
food is fucking
too.
delicious.
I'll always come across those people that will say gyro, and I will get mad at them. I'm like, do not ever
Don
call
Chaos.
that.
I gotta stop you right here. I am an avid listener of Don Chaos. I know all about Don Chaos
I
during
did
this
not
fucking
know
interview.
Don Chaos was Greek, bro.
I did because he brings this shit up all the time.
Okay.
And
I must have
he's
missed
got a
that.
part that is built in of him talking about the gyro thing. How many different
It's called
Hours of Chaos
a
podcasts
Euro. It's called a Euro.
has he talked about the gyros?
No, it's
Exactly.
Euros.
I've met so many people that call it that, and I will tell people, I will get mad at them. I'm like, do not ever call it a gyro. And they're like, why? I was like, because I am Greek. It's pronounced Euro.
Yeah, it's a Euro, like a Euro.
My last name is actually Greek too.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
Hey, don't snitch on yourself, Don Chaos.
Yeah. Don't
Be very
drop
careful,
the
bro.
govy. Don't drop the govy.
Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Um,
we don't doubt you, Don Chaos. I feel like you did get a little bit aggressive about it though. Like that's crazy.
I got a fucking
task force.
I gotta go get something to eat again, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is how he lets you know. All right, Don Chaos, it's been fun. I hope it was everything to the people that watched it.
It's been an honor,
much
bro.
fucking
Thank you.
love.
I'm not trying to
You know
cut
what
it
I'm saying?
short or anything. It's been fun.
Flip
I
to
think
the ops.
you did an amazing job at fucking.
Good job.
You
You
know,
did a pretty good job.
pretty good. You did an amazing job. I'm
Hey,
glad
you know what?
everybody.
Don Chaos, he's blowing up.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Don Chaos is a real one for sure. Like I said, we love his energy. I love his energy, his fucking contributions to the community. Thank you everybody that joined the chat, that watched, and everybody, Nick Bazaar, Kim and Conquered, Waifu, Party Monster, Miss Jinx, Colton Grundy, fucking Cheese House, who else? Everyone, yeah. I could read the whole list, but we love y'all. Thank y'all for interacting. Thank y'all for being here. This is the first ever Gloom Unit interview on Don Chaos Hours of Chaos podcast, and it's been fucking an amazing time.
Whoop whoop, yeah.
Whoop whoop. I'm gonna get
Much
out of
love.
here.
See you at Juggalo Ohio 3.
Yep.
Much fucking love. Yeah.
Later. Yeah.
It's not doing it.
All
right, later, y'all.
Later. That was amazing, y'all. This was amazing, y'all. This was amazing. This was super amazing. This was a great show. I love these shows. You guys make this show. I don't just make this show possible. This isn't my show, y'all. This is our show. This is y'all's show. This isn't my show. And I'm so glad to see you in here, Jinx. I hope I can see you in here more often. You're amazing. Oh yeah, so Cal, you're going to have a lot of good clips to upload. Make sure you upload those little clips that you usually do and then send them to me. Yeah, this was a fun show, y'all. I love doing this show. Like I said, I don't make this show. You guys make this show. This isn't my show. This is y'all's show. This is the show for us. This is the show where we recognize real, because a lot of the talented people in our community get overlooked. We don't just interview music artists. We interview directors, comedy people, people that do stuff for this community, y'all. I've been into this community since I was 8 years old, y'all. I'll be 35 this year. This year, I've been jugging for 25 years, y'all. For 27. 27 years, y'all. And it's amazing, y'all. It's just been amazing. You guys make this possible. You guys make it possible. And Wicked, I saw you said earlier, you hope I can get to the gathering. I hope so too. I've even had people that have told me that they would help me and my girlfriend, Taylor. They will help us get to the gathering if they have to. So this has been a great interview, y'all. All these interviews get great. I don't like to be your typical interviewer. I like to ask questions, of course, but then I also like to just engage and chill with my guests. I'm not like your typical interviewer. I'm not like your stereotypical interviewer, you might say. And you guys make this possible. You know, words can't even describe how much I love a lot of y'all. You know, I just be myself, y'all. So just remember, y'all, you can get recognition and respect in this shit just by being yourself. You want to know how I got to where I was? Just being myself. You want to know how I got respect? By just being myself. And I've shown respect to those who paved the way for me. That's what I do. Anyone that's gotten the chance to meet me in public or even engages me in conversations that we all have, there's nothing different. The same person you see on here is not different for when the camera's off. I'm still the same person. I don't fake the funk. I'm still the same person. Yes, go vote for me for the Replicon Radio Awards. Go vote for whoever you guys want. There's a lot of good nominations in every category. Go vote for whoever you guys want. Remember, I didn't give myself the name the Karma Millionaire. You guys gave me that name. You guys. And before we go, we're going to end with the song that gave me the name, the Karma Millionaire. Do you guys know that song? The song that gave me the name, the Karma Millionaire. We're going to end with that song, and then I'll come back and do my sign-offs and whatnot. So don't go anywhere, y'all. Continue to still engage in the chat. Again, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing. Shout out to my sponsors, Blind Death Clothing, which is a For Juggalos by Juggalos company. Check out my official merch store, Chaos Strip. Get yourself some Chaos Strip. That's something I want to see, is a lot of people repping Chaos Strip because there's a project that I'm working on for that. And yeah, I will be right back, y'all. So don't go anywhere. We're going to play this song, the song that gave me the name, the Karma Millionaire, because when my homies heard this song, they looked at me and they're like, wow, Don, this song really describes you. So we're going to play this song, and then I'll come back with my outros and whatnot. Yeah, we're still going. Nothing wrong with that spoken. All right. Here it is. So yeah. And this song I always love to hear. So we're going to go ahead and play this song, and then we'll get out of here, and I'll come back, y'all. So don't go anywhere, y'all. We will be right back, y'all, with the Hours of Chaos podcast.
feet off my bed, an old cardboard box, no shoes, no socks, but lots of karma. I'm smiley wildin', giddy as fuck, though grimy styling. I got no home, I got no bones, just happy to be alive and checking payphones for a quarter over here, a nickel over there, flat broke, but I got a lot of karma to share. I can make mountains, get up and move up my way, hidden paradise is under me, a place to stay. I don't waste a day, I don't starve for nothing, I'm the karma millionaire, always happy about something. I say live out your days, cause you ain't getting shit back. Bitch around me will only get you your lips smacked. Karma over any drug dealer supply, cause I can do anything with it except die. The bill man's trying to find me, I'm deep in the dumps, and I dance every time a car pass with the bumps. I'm the hobo with all the jokes to tell, throw the karma through the roof and a broke as hell. Whether life slows down or if it throws down, I'm beaming karma and I'm glad to be around. The city gets cold, it's ice, I'm out there, but my karma keeps me warm like some thermal underwear. I can make mountains, get up and move up my way, hidden paradise is under me, a place to stay. I don't waste a day, I don't starve for nothing, I'm the karma millionaire, always happy about something. I say live out your days, cause you ain't getting shit back. Bitch around me will only get you your lips back. Karma over any drug dealer supply, cause I can do anything with it except die. I got sunshine for ya. Front me with that sad shit, I fucking ignore ya. My days are always fly days. I'm like everybody else on them overcrowded highways. I say commerce worth more than money or love, or any of the above. Mine glows off and shows off my charisma. I happy nobody here, they say that there is none. I can make mountains, get up and move up my way, hidden paradise is under me, a place to stay. I don't waste a day, I don't starve for nothing, I'm the karma millionaire, always happy about something. I say live out your days, cause you ain't getting shit back. Bitch around me will only get you your lips back. Karma over any drug dealer supply, cause I can do anything with it except die. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on this earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live while I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on this earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live while I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on this earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live while I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on this earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live while I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on this earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live while I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on this earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live while I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on this earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live while I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on this earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live while I'm still alive, and I'm so alive.
And we are back, y'all. We are back. Whoa, what happened there? There we go. We are back. It's been an amazing show. You know, make sure you guys share this everywhere. And you guys know I do all this because I have such a love and passion for this community. So much. I love and appreciate every single one of you. Oh, God, now I'm going to get a little emotional again. But I appreciate every single one of you. To everyone who's been there that has helped me through so much, I just want to thank you guys. Thank you. No, I don't just call anyone my bros and my family. The select few that I call my family, I am proud to call my family. Frankie Goldie, and Acetone, those are literally my bros for life. Those are who I want to be my my groomsmen at the wedding. I want Frankie to be my best man at my wedding. Frankie's literally my big brother. Jinx is my sister. You know, most people, when they get into the situation that I was in, you get knocked down and you never get back up. In my situations, a lot of stuff that I've done, and in all my years of this life and every past life I've lived in, I've always gotten knocked down and I got right back up. But never in this life, every life that I've lived, I would never say that, oh God, I'm getting a little emotional again. I'm truly blessed, y'all. I'm truly blessed. The carnival truly does bless us. The carnival definitely provides. I got an amazing family. A lot of my homies that I consider my bros. You know, Team MUJ, those are my bros. You know, Mikey Sears, that is my bro. You know, Scum, that is my bro. That's my homie. So when I call y'all homie or bro, I mean that shit. And yeah, the first April Saturday, y'all, the first Saturday in April, we're going to be celebrating the Hours of Chaos podcast 8-year anniversary by doing an 8-hour stream as a celebration, y'all, because it's a celebration. This is the podcast that is for Juggalos, by Juggalos, where we drop about news and promote stuff in our community, and to make sure a lot of the talented people in our community, whether you're a fellow podcaster, comedian, wrestler, you're a juggalo who has your own business, we come on here to help promote those people and make sure a lot of talented people in this community don't get overlooked, because it's already bad enough in the outside world. A lot of the talented people get way overlooked. And that's the whole thing. I just love to spread karma. That's what I believe in. Spread around that good karma, you know. I know I'm not the best speaker, but when I do speak, I'm speaking from my heart, y'all. I speak from my heart and soul, that I generally love every single one of you. You can always have a great comeback story, y'all. All I gotta say is, y'all, even when you're in your darkest times in life, just remember, those dark times, they never last forever. There's always someone there to lean over and help you up. I'm one of those people that would lean over and help you guys up and say, get up. A lot of you guys helped me do that last year when I was at the lowest point in my life that I've ever been. A lot of y'all hit me up and were like, dude, get up. Real recognize real. Real recognizes real, y'all. Just be yourself. Don't fake the funk. Be yourself. Be yourself. I'm not in this for fame. I'm in here to talk about the culture and community and the passions that I have for this culture and community that I've been in since I was a kid. It's amazing, y'all. I'm going to continue to be myself. That's all I've ever known. If people don't want to give people the flowers to people who are not real, then I don't know what to tell you. That's the problem with the world, is if you're giving flowers to people who don't deserve it. And yeah, that's all I have to say. I'm sorry, I'm not the best speaker. I'm sorry. I'm just speaking from my heart right now. I'm proud of how far I've come. I'm proud of a lot of the people that I know, that I've gotten to know. I'm proud of those people. And I've gotten some of the best advice from so many people in this community. I've gotten some of the best advice. I even do my best to give out advice, hence why there's the name Dawn in my name, Chaos, because a Dawn is someone, if you've seen The Godfather, it's someone you go to for counsel and advice in your chaotic times. I really hope I can make the gathering, and I want me and Taylor to both make it to the gathering, me and her. And I've had some people say they would really help me and her get to the gathering. And if y'all are able to, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Jinx, I haven't even seen since the gathering 21, y'all. So Jinx, can you believe that? We have not seen each other since the gathering 21. When we finally, after many years of knowing each other, finally say, Jinx, did you ever think we'd be able to say that we are sharing a blunt together? And we did. And I really miss the gathering. Both me and Taylor miss the gathering. So if we would love the help to try to get to the gathering. So if you guys can, figure out a way to help us out. Order from my official merch store down below. My girlfriend does arts and crafts and whatnot. She does Juggalo arts and crafts, y'all, like this. Hit her up for custom orders. She does that. She also has her own official merch store. She also does music. My girlfriend, she's so multi-talented, and I'm so proud of her, y'all. She is such an amazing soul and such an amazing human being that I can't wait for a lot of y'all to meet her. She is definitely an amazing person. So Taylor, babe, I love you, sweetheart. Mwah. And I've been doing this. I'm probably ranting now, y'all. I'm sorry. This was amazing. You know, make sure you guys just know I love every single one of you. Real recognizes real. I'm an empath myself, so I can I can feel energy based off of people. And a lot of people that are empaths themselves have told me that they can read my energy. I'm like, damn, you give out so much good energy, bro, and you are literally a young heart, but you're an old soul. So that's why I'm going to say it. In every life that I've lived, in this life, I never thought I would say that I'm truly blessed, that I'm truly blessed. And yeah, you guys are awesome. I will see you guys on Sunday for the Chaotic Clown Lounge. And get ready for next week's show, because next week's show, we're also doing another first. We've had both these artists on the show individually, but we've never had them on the show together as a group. Next week, making their debut collectively for their first ever interview next week, Cheese House. Cheese Gate. Cheese House and Will Gates, collectively known as Cheesegate, are making their debut on the Hours of Chaos podcast. So the first ever Cheesegate interview is going down next week, y'all. And again, for a lot of my homies that are still here, if you make music, I'm asking you guys to make this opportunity happen, because I am rooting for you guys that can make this opportunity happen. For a lot of my homies that make music, I'm going to play this clip again because I am encouraging you guys, uplift you guys to make this happen. And this is what I want a lot of my homies that do music to do. Make this happen, y'all. I am literally giving you guys the uplifting. Make this happen. We're going to play this clip again. So any of my homies that do music, make this happen for y'all. Shoot for it. Go for it. Make this happen, y'all. I support every single one of y'all to make this happen. So let's make this happen. Play the damn clip again.
It's the remix. You got talent. Are you an inspiring artist looking for that one opportunity? Well, Ice Cube is giving you a chance to shine. Yo, tell him, Cube.
Yo, what's crackalate? This your homeboy Ice Cube. Look, I appreciate everybody that supported my single, It's My Ego, and the remix, Egomaniacs, with me, and Killer Mike, and Busta Rhymes. Now check this out. I got a 3-mix. Yeah, that's right, a 3-mix. Me and my homeboy Scarface, we was in the studio fucking around, and we jumped on the track. But look, we left that third verse open for you. Yeah, you gonna be on a song with Ice Cube and Scarface. You better kill it.
It's the My Ego 3-mix challenge. And that third verse is for you. Stay tuned for contest details. Shoot your shot and you could be alongside two of the most iconic figures in hip-hop. Brought to you by Ice Cube, Hitmaker, and Monster Energy.
So any of my homies that do music, make that happen for you guys. Make that happen. I want to see it happen. That's amazing. And with that said, I will see you guys this Sunday for the Chaotic Clown Lounge Sunday. If I ranted a little bit, I'm sorry, y'all, but I speak from the heart. I love this community so much and this culture. I've been in this since I was 8, 27 years, y'all. So I appreciate y'all. And with that said, we're going to end it again with this. You guys already know who I am. I am Mr. D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the A to the O to the S. Your friendly neighborhood JUGGALO. The Karma Millionaire. If you don't know, now you know. And if you still don't know, well, then it sucks to be you. Later, y'all. Whoop, whoop.